Hey, beloveds. Um, there's a few of you guys that have like such a bright light that you are literally changing the environment and the people in your environment. Whether you have knowledge of this or that is unbeknownst of you. This is so interesting. I just did a partial. I did a dream interpretation, but there's something about this dream that really is inspiring because even though it was for an individual person, I kind of feel like it's collectively what's happening to many people who are tapped in. But let's get started with this message. Hey, hi everyone. Please don't forget to like the chat. Please make sure that you are hitting that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already subscribed and say hi. Um, So these cards came out in that dream interpretation, and they came out again because I asked Spirit, what should I title this? And Spirit is saying, Capricorn, this is about learning. This is wisdom, learning, all those things that you've learned that took time, the discipline to overcome a challenge or to achieve some sort of goal. Because it says achieve and this is authority. And the authority is about accomplishments, it's about overcoming. It's not about overpowering anyone, but if there is some sort of overpowering of you or someone trying to control you, this is you breaking free of that control, whether that be a family member or significant other, friends, foes, whatever it is, there's some sort of control. Now, there could be a need for you to feel empowered that you can overcome a challenge because a lot of you guys have been going through lots of challenging times and you could feel like, oh my God, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do it. Spirit saying you could do it. You that's what you signed up for. And this is bigger than just you. This is about liberating your bloodline. This is liberating the people in your family because what you don't understand is that we come in as clusters of souls, group souls. We're an individual soul spark, but we have other souls mates that come in with us that share um, a particular mission. You each have your individual missions, but there's like a bigger picture, a larger scale type of mission for the soul cluster or the soul family. Okay. So there's other people that you're entangling with for a specific reason or reasons. Okay. So it's not just your own individual journey, but remember, we're all connected. And essentially, when you heal, the collective heals. You know what I mean? You take a hit, everyone is affected. So this is why it's important. We're here, and we are, you know, collecting data. We're collecting experiences, and it's going into the collective data bank. Think about a cloud server, and source consciousness is learning through all of our experiences. Um, and we're going through these experiences so that we can break free of limitations and these patterns that we've been stuck in, especially if you have been having dreams or remembering past lives. Those things are coming up for cleansing, for purging, because a lot of people on this planet they're coming from other star systems, they're coming from other planets, and they're coming in with a lot of baggage. Okay, whether you believe in that kind of stuff or not, if you don't believe in that, if that's too way out there for you, think about just your childhood versus you as an adult, and how sometimes we have to go through difficult periods and heal from difficult traumatic events just from our childhood. So if you can liken, you know, having to deal with years of trauma, you know what I'm saying, unraveling trauma. This is what souls do. Is souls get fragmented, and you have to put those pieces back together on Earth School, okay, or in Earth School. So let's see what's coming in for us. Wow, We have the seventh chakra, so crown chakra, illumination, clarity. This is about getting your mind in order. There could be too much clutter. There could be overthinking. There could be too much distractions, beloveds. So we need to get the distractions down. Okay, I wanna use a different tarot deck today to talk about what this might be. So there could be some communication from your spirit guides and ancestors, for sure. So you're getting downloads. Okay, get in the sun, get those light codes, eat fruits, especially fruits. If you have access to fruit trees, eat fruits off the trees, especially now that they're and a lot of fruits are coming into season depending on where you're at. Like for example, I'm in Florida, so we have lots of mangoes, avocados, oranges, citrus fruits that we grow here locally. And I got like three mango trees in my yard, and then we have an avocado tree. So there's, I could literally go outside and pick a mango. They're not ready, but if I wanted to, I could just go grab a mango off the tree. Those fruits absorb the light codes. Remember, fruits process light energy, source energy through photosynthesis. Forgive me if I'm not pronouncing that right. And we humans also have a process of doing that as well through absorption of the sun rays and vitamin D and all that other stuff. So there is some sort of activation taking place um, through the sun rays. Okay, please get your sunlight. Don't fall into, yes, they're telling you wear sunscreen, protect yourself from the sun, but you got to understand the sun gives life. Why do you think they want you to stay out of the sun? Because the sun is giving codes and information. And the only reason why people are having adverse reaction to the sun rays is because they're using topical products on their skin that has lots of toxic chemicals that interact with the sun rays. Yes, the sun rays can be harmful. Yes, you can burn. However, if you are eating clean, because there's lots of people that are in the sun every day, especially darker tone people. And they've been doing this for years and years and years and years. Just think about that. Staying out of the sun, not getting enough sun can put you could feel more depressed, you can feel ill. So, if you do have sensitive skin, get some sun. It changes your mood, it makes you feel better. Get the vitamin D. Okay, I don't recommend synthetic vitamin D, but I do recommend getting it through foods like, fruits and veggies. But there's some sort of importance with the sun. We do have, upcoming solar flares. This is being predicted for 2030. And these solar flares are going to shift the pole axis. And that's what I was seeing in the dream interpretation. I'm not going to say your name, but you know who you are. I know you're going to be watching this. And I kept saying, what is this that I'm looking at with the Pluto card? And I saw Pluto on an axis. And it was similar to this picture, but this is Saturn, but it had the actual it was tilted on an axis, and I was thinking, damn, dude, this looks like something. Yeah, there's going to be a pole shift. So you do need to get those light codes, okay? You do need to get out in the sun. You do need, and there's a lot of things that happen when you're in the sun. It helps there's a cleansing that takes place as well, okay? Sun gazing. See, I can't make this up. I'm not going into details of what's happening with the sun and what's happening to your physical DNA, okay? But I'm not going to go into that. But get some sunlight, okay? Even if it's 15 minutes, get in the sun every day. If you can, if you live in a sunny place. If you don't live in a sunny place, if you live somewhere where the climate is super cold, eat foods that have received sunlight. Okay, and try to stay away from GMO products. Try to stay away from products that are not organic. If you can get organic products, they're just better quality. And make sure you wash your fruits and veggies. Do not listen to the people that tell you don't wash your fruits and vegetables because you're just going to make back. It doesn't even make sense. There's pesticides on the fruits and vegetables. That's why they're brainwashing people, telling them not to wash your fruits and vegetables until you're ready to eat them. And the reason why that is being pushed is because a lot of people forget to wash, and they'll just eat them right out their fridge, all dirty. Wash your fruits and vegetables off. Use apple cider vinegar. They have solutions that you can buy because those pesticides are very harmful to your body. So you don't want to ingest those pesticides. Okay. Sunlight. Very important. Hey, Just Me. Hey, Yolanda. Hey, everybody. Hagar, Miss Giselle. All right. So there's some sort of communication activation. And see, and I was talking about source creator, and I was talking about also there's some sort of nurturing with Venus. Beloved, Venus energy is about love. It's about beauty. This is interesting because you know what? I did see Venus, and I think Venus is having this really beautiful transit. And Venus and Mars, there's a beautiful love story between these two entities or planets, what we call planets. Venus represents, feminine energy. And of course, you guys heard that men come from Mars, right? The masculine energies, the more angrier souls do come from Mars. There's a lot of souls that Mars, Mars, they had lots of wars and conflict. There was a lot of the masculine energy over the energies of that particular planet went into disalignment, went into a very chaotic state because it became too masculine. They essentially, I don't want to say they eradicated all the feminine energy. It's just that the route they took was very technological. It was all about war. It was all about conquest. And they destroyed their planet. A lot of them had to go underground, but they destroyed their planet. That's why the planet is like a desert. There's no life, really. There might be water, but they can't live on the surface of their planet because they destroyed it. And that's the path that Earth is on. And we need to learn from the past. And a lot of souls that went through that, they came to Earth. And because Earth is a planet where it's a seated planet. Planets are seated, by the way. Life is seated on planets. Planets are living beings. They have consciousness. So a lot of the souls incarnated here, and they had to go through a process to learn from, a lot of the things that they've done in the past on their planets, and they had to go through a process here on Earth. And that's why you hear sometimes, Earth is a quarantine planet, Earth is whatever. Earth is a lot of different things, to be honest with you. But there's a lot of that conflict, a lot of that aggression is still in its imprint. And it's still a pattern that a lot of people have within them. This is why you see we have conflict on this planet, war and conquest and bias and prejudices, So this is one of the patterns that we're kind of learning here on our planet on a collective scale, especially with politics, especially right now with the war. It's a very sensitive topic. As you know, there is a war right now against, in another country, and it's affecting the economy. It's affecting everything, but everything there's always an agenda behind everything. But the reason why I'm bringing this all to you guys' attention is because a lot of you guys are getting downloads. A lot of you guys are getting visions and dreams. And a lot of you guys are knowing this information because you just know, or because of your research and awakening, you're kind of privy to some information. And it's important that with this information that you're not taking it lightly. It's not saying live in fear, but it's saying be prepared. Okay. On a smaller scale, this is just for you to connect, to be able to get the downloads through the crown chakra. Okay. Information from the other realms or etheric realms, the other side, usually come through that crown energy. Some of you guys are channelers. Some of you guys, again, are starting to awaken to certain gifts. And here with the crown chakra, there is this energy of you needing to get this to decompress, to declutter, to I'm hearing scatterbrain, overthinking, overly analytical. So there needs to be some sort of balance here, because I see that there could be a thought process that needs to be analyzed or eradicated if it's a negative one, if it's limiting you from being able to see the bigger picture, or being able to make an informed decision, or take inspired action. So with Venus showing up here, Venus here is calling for you to tap into your heart space. It could be that there is some sort of connection to intimacy or romantic partnership, or this could be about what attracts you, what you value, and how you value yourself. Venus is inside Earth's orbits, okay? And Venus rules Taurus and Libra, and can be only in the same sign as the sun, or in two signs on either side. Venus is one of the two planets who appear to rotate backwards. It rotates so slowly that one side is always boiling, the other side is cooler. Okay, love blows hot and cold. Action, soften, charm, open the heart, investigate how you can make the situation more beautiful, more fair, and lovely. Remember this Venusian truth. People are fascinated by those who find them fascinating. Use diplomacy and seduction, and let others come to you. Engage in curiosity. Engage in creativity, generosity, and affection. Venus calls you to your heart, to romance, sings to you as a creative muse, asks you what you value, what you want enough to get yourself in trouble. Come to know your heart, know what you're passionate about. When you stir other people's passions, when your heart hurts, you can express the higher notes of Venus through acts of compassion, affection, and creativity. All become medicine for your sore heart. Pull out the art supplies and paint how you feel. Rescue a puppy. Help a person who needs loving kindness. So there's this need. So this is about, on a collective scale, being compassionate, seeing the bigger picture, seeing how everything's connected. And on the individual scale, this is about you seeing the beauty in life, despite all the stuff that we're going through. There could be also some healing through self-love, self-care. There could be some sort of creative expression, or there could be a connection to the heart space, healing of your heart, being a beacon to the world. When you open your heart, when you heal, you show compassion and kindness, you become a beacon. Your energy is affecting people. It's activating people. It's changing the environment, changing the energy. Some of you guys are transmuting energy without you even knowing that you do that. Some of you guys are tapping into Reiki, healing modalities, and a lot of this healing is coming from your heart's expression. So you're connecting to the compassion in your heart, and you're nurturing it through nurturing yourself, loving yourself, and that energy is reverberating out in the atmosphere and around and towards the people, or affecting the people around you, but first and foremost yourself. I'm also seeing too that there's an energy of benevolence, friendliness, and there is a change in your well-being when there is when you're connecting to the other side. There's some sort of benevolent spirit, or spirits trying to help you with a challenge or something that's trying to block you from your potential. Yeah, there we go. 9 of Swords. That's what I thought. You're being asked not to be fearful. It came out in the reverse. Give me a second. And remember when I said that some of you guys are overthinking? Spirit is saying there's some spirits, guides that are they're benevolent. They're showing compassion towards you. They're caring for you, nurturing you. They're wanting you to be more compassionate and gentle and soft with yourself, more forgiving of the self and other people, especially if there's hidden enemies. Um, yeah, and there's a resolution. Show me the crown chakra. Thank you. Taurus. Yeah, see, Venus. So someone here could be connecting to a Taurus. We have waiting for someone to rise. So there's an ascension. We have Saturn and we have free will. Wow, this is interesting. Okay, so we have the nodes. The North Node is in Taurus, right? I believe so. North Node is in Taurus. I believe so, but I'm going to double check. Yeah, it's in Taurus. How does Taurus connect? And Capricorn is here, authority. Using love, being compassionate, forgiving, honoring yourself, honoring your inner authority. Yeah, look at that. Two of Cups. So, in the Three of Pentacles, Ace of Wands. So there is some sort of power being given to you, bestowed. I'm hearing some sort of power to break free. So there's a soul tie. Clarify. Yeah. Storm warning. Yeah. See, Spirit is asking you to have courage. Yeah. See, with the third eye. See, they're warning you. They're saying that there's a storm right now, but you're going to overcome it. If there's a disconnection between you and another person, there's going to be an overcoming of that. So for some of you guys, there is a disconnection that must take place. It's just because that lesson or that pattern has to come to an end, the cycle. Because if it doesn't, you're going to be stuck. But they're saying that you have a free will choice, or someone's free will is being affected. Because you remember in the beginning when I said that there was some sort of control? Yeah, we have a rebirth, a healing. That's tied to this Venus. Show me the free will. You have to make a free will choice, though. Yeah. Yeah. Trust. Because someone here feels like they don't have control over the things that are happening. Someone here feels like they've been waiting. They've been waiting for a relationship, for love, or for a blessing, or some sort of blessing or change. And the second house is what you value. Second house is, also what we have physically, what we own. I always look at the second house as the house where you're concerned with money matters, which it is. It's money, security, substance. There could be a focus on that. So some of you guys could be concerned about those type of things, or it could actually be a relationship. Tell me about this Two of Cups in reverse. Yeah, Saturn. That's what I thought. A commitment's coming to an end. Or a contract. This is a soul contract for some of you guys. Okay. Now it could be affecting the person you're watching about. I know some of you guys watch for love. So some of you guys could be in a relationship with someone that's married, or you could have been in a relationship with someone and they're now in another commitment or marriage. Okay, something like that. It could be third party for some of you guys. Clarify. Yeah, see? There's a new beginning coming. See, some of you guys, that's why I said that. Some of you guys have to break free, and others of you guys, this is your person. They're in a one-sided relationship. So Taurus, someone's waiting on a Taurus or Taurus you've been waiting. Tell me about Taurus. Yeah, learn. So this Taurus has to learn from the past. And again, separation is showing up again. Heartbreak, pain, separation, deception. Some of you guys, this Taurian energy is about self-love. The lesson is be patient. You still have to heal. You still have to learn to love yourself. You still have to go through a certain process to get to regain your strength. So this process is about you being reborn again. Now this could be your person too, because your person could be just now ending. Because remember the last time I did the live, I said I saw that your person was making a decision to finally end a relationship with a third party. And see, mutual symbiotic. Yeah, reconciliation is what I thought. And that's in spirit of saying you need to forgive this person that's coming in here feeling guilty with full of regrets. The Nine of Swords is saying let go of regrets, let go of the past, let go of whatever happened, let go of the humiliation, the shame, the pain, let it go, heal, love yourself, show compassion. Because as you connect to that love in the heart space, you start to be more attractive. Venusian energy gives you that attractiveness, and not just physical attraction, but magnetizing things to you, making it effortless for you to receive. This is why you see sometimes certain people don't have to do much. They receive so much attention, so much love. It's because they're exuding it. So there needs to be a change in your perspective, especially how you perceive yourself. But we have Capricorn here 2 times, and again with the Saturn card. So there's some sort of goal that I'm picking up. What is this goal? Outside of this being a contract or commitment or soul tie, I'm feeling like there's a goal here. Show me the goal. What is the goal? And Spirit is asking you to wait. Spirit is saying you need to wait because someone has to break up with someone, or someone has to leave a job even. Yeah, friends with benefits, healing from a friends with benefits relationship, healing from unrequited love. And remember that overthinking that I saw? There it is. Remember when I said with the cross chakra? So what's holding you back is that you had a friends with benefit relationship with someone that you had a soul contract with, someone that you had to learn something from, or they had to learn something from you, or vice versa. So that didn't work out, but you haven't been able to heal from it, whether it be this lifetime or many lifetimes. That's what Spirit is saying. You haven't been able to heal. And this, again, can be your person of interest. Who has to heal? Show me. Who needs to heal? Okay. I feel that you were in denial about this masculine. You were deceived by this masculine. You was manipulated by this masculine. And I think that he had to kind of, get a taste of his own medicine. But I do feel like there is someone here wanting to come back. Someone here saying, I want to fix this, because they're having a realization. But when he gets out of this denial, is he really going to be ready? Spirit is saying he's still got to deal with some addiction. So yeah, he may want to come back, but he may still have some toxic tendencies. Tell me about the addictions, please, Spirit. Yeah, he still has some growing to do. Some of you guys, this is definitely a warning. This is why I'm saying, yeah, you might have somebody that you really want to be with come back, but you need to be careful, because the goal here is achieve what you're meant to achieve is breaking the soul tie. Period. And part of breaking the soul tie is liberating yourself through forgiveness. A lot of you guys are just angry at someone, hurt. And that hurt has been holding you back. That hurt has been like a fucking anvil. You know those things that they put on the ships to keep the ship docked? It's like that heavy weight. It's like a weight, and it's preventing you from moving forward. It's like having a ball and chain attached to your ankle. You can't move forward because there's this pain and it's being fed. Yeah, and I see that someone wants to communicate, but then I'm also seeing avoid, or maybe you're avoiding because you're angry. See, it says it right here on the card. Someone wants to talk to you, but it says they may be having trouble either because they think that you're still angry, or you're just not wanting to talk to this person. You're not wanting to deal with them. Or this could be the advice. Is this the advice? Is this what they're supposed to do? Are they supposed to set boundaries? Yeah, yeah. Spirit is saying, whoever this person is, Spirit is asking you, look, I pulled this out this deck and I kept saying, what is this Pluto that I'm looking at? Manipulation. So you guys, especially if you've been, okay, look at it. Avoidance again. I asked if this was is this the warning? Yeah, Spirit is saying we're telling you to avoid being manipulated. Period. I asked, Spirit says someone's wearing a false mask. So please be careful. Someone's not telling you how they really feel. So remember, Saturn retrograde is just as important as Mercury, if not even more important. And I do feel like relationship partners come through, or people from the past come through during Saturn retrograde. Saturn retrograde, or any retrograde, is a time of review. So I do feel like there's a warning here. But why are you warning the collective about someone from their past? It may not be for everybody, but why is this warning coming through so strongly? Because this person still has addictions. Now, I can't make this up. This person is being strategic. They're not showing their hand. Okay. And when I asked, that's what Spirit said. And Spirit is saying again, Spirit is saying that somebody's going to come back, but they're still toxic. And this is saying it's time for you to end this cycle. It's time for you to forgive. It's time for you to see this situation for what it is. Is it mutual? Spirit is saying, is it mutual? Do you have the same goals? Because they're coming back. Forgive this person. Show them compassion. Let it go so that you move forward. Because they can get you off their mind. You off their mind. They're thinking about you. They haven't learned yet, beloved. They're not ready. It's not the right time. It's not saying forever, maybe for some of you guys, but maybe it's they need time to heal. They have to grow. There might be something better for some of you guys. And if you continue to wait for this person to show up and meet that expectation that you have, well, honey, some of you guys' expectation, you're setting yourself up for failure. And while you're waiting on this person to do right by you, you're missing out on opportunities with other people. Trust your instincts is what Spirit is saying. It says you're not happy, but you're not doing anything to change your circumstance. And this could be what he's doing. Can I ask you a question? So you're saying that you're warning them to watch out because this person may only offer a friends with benefits situation. Okay, I'm also saying that that's what this person's going through. Friends with benefits, this person still needs healing. This person is unrequited. They're overthinking too much. They can't make up their mind about you. They can't make a decision about you. They can't, when a man loves you, when a man knows, he knows this is going to be my wife. This is the woman I want to be with. Or she knows this is the man I want to be with. But this person can never make up their mind about you. They're always back and forth. They want to be with you. They're attracted to you. They love the energy, the time, the sex, whatever. But they never want to commit. They don't know if they want to be in a relationship with you. This is not the type of person that you should be investing your time in. So what's going on? The past. This person hasn't learned, or this person hasn't released the past, or you haven't. Some of you guys are holding on to this very heavy emotions. You're calling this person in inadvertently because there's a focus on whatever this person did. So the cleansing needs to be an opportunity for forgiveness. Yeah. Justice. Diplomacy. It says men what needs to be mended. Yeah. Maybe having a conversation and maybe this person needs closure. So I got a strong energy of you needing to avoid this person because this person, I don't want to say this is forever, but I want to say that whoever this is resonating for, this is just setting a boundary. This is not today. This person wants to call you. Who is this person? Can we find out who are we talking about? I got Taurus and I got Capricorn. A rising sign Capricorn for somebody. If that resonates, let me know. Who is this? Sagittarius. And it says South Node. If you have a Sagittarius South Node, this is your message. If your person has a Sagittarius South Node, this is your message. But the Sagittarius energy is about expansion. It's also for me, awakening. Gift, honor all your relationships. Sagittarius reminds us that our spiritual path is connected to all our relations. So Spirit is saying that this is not just about this one person. This one person is one of the antagonists in your story. Okay, but this is about all of the relationships. There's a need for you to start looking at your relationships and perceiving them differently. I posted about kindness and I posted about versus being nice, being foolish. Because nice people do finish last. Sometimes when you're nice, you have two types of nice people. You have the people pleasers, they're genuinely nice people, but they're foolish. They're gullible. They are easily manipulated. And then you have the people that are just nice for convenience. They're nice, just it's fake. It's fake. It's not really kindness. It's just out of obligation, or it could be people pleasing too. But there's this energy of you need to be kind, but also knowing how to protect yourself and how to set boundaries when people are taking that kindness for granted. What I'm seeing here, and it says, Sagittarius remind us that our spiritual path is connected to all of our relations, the 2-footed, 4-footed, many leg, wing scale. But this is talking about everybody, everybody that you deal with from your past. There is an absolving, okay? And what that is forgiveness, just forgiving people. But there's a masculine here. Yeah, see, retreat for self-care. Yeah, there's a masculine here. There's a masculine energy here. This person could be avoiding you. Yeah, see, Spirit says pay attention to red flag. Okay, he's not telling the truth. He's not really expressing how he really feels, so he's manipulating you. Who is this message for? I got Taurus and I got Capricorn, but this doesn't mean, yeah, see, I told you, someone's being tested. Someone's going to come in and says, oh, I'm sorry, the masculine. And this could be happening to him. Spirit is saying, say no. Okay, so there's a Leo moon. Okay, or a Leo. Yeah, see, that's doing work and see. Someone's doing work, a soul tie. See what I'm saying? Remember I said breaking a soul tie? There's a Leo moon person. Okay, so you could have a Leo moon, or there's a Leo that's doing something in secret. They're secretly working against you or doing work. Clarify? Or someone's doing that to this Leo. Clarify? Yeah, this is someone from the past. This person needs to work on themselves. Yeah, they need to activate their higher self. See, there's dark night of the soul. And I'm also seeing a completion with a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. So there's a Pisces here. Someone's going to try to test you, but all they're going to offer you is a friends with benefits relationship. Okay. Leo could be, that fifth house, that passion. It could actually be a Leo, but it could be tied to passion. It seems like someone's doing spell work on this person if this is a Leo. Clarify, Leo. Yeah, it says playfulness. Spirit says make a healthy choice. Yeah, someone. So Leo can tie to because children um usually are referenced with the fifth house, but someone is playful, someone is childish. Spirit says make a healthy choice, or they need to make a healthy choice. Maybe this person is chasing pleasure. This person's chasing pleasure. This person, but however they're doing it is they're doing it through addictions, smoking, drinking, through sex. This person's not happy. They're hiding that as well as what Spirit is saying. They're hiding the fact that they're going through the dark night of the soul. What's this? Oh, I get it. I get it. Give me a second. Clarify, fifth house. Twinflame, yeah. See, look. So there is communication coming in. The Spirit says practice self-love. So this person will come in, playing games. Can we clarify fifth house, Leo, sun? Spirit says pay attention to the red flag, even if they're not a Leo, because this could be Leo moon, okay? Or this fifth house energy is about playfulness, sex, pleasure. See, this person's attracted to you. They still have a strong attraction. See what I'm saying? They're constantly checking their phone. This person's lusting after you. They're planning on communicating, but their intentions are may not be pure. This is a past life soulmate. And I keep feeling like this. They're having this. There's some sort of complexity here. I feel like I'm talking to you, like I need to warn you, but I feel like I'm also seeing that he's being warned. But he's using his free will. His free will is either making a free will decision to ignore his higher self because somebody here is doing something in secret, doing some sort of work. Because they're saying someone's not listening to their intuition. It's saying you pay attention to the red flag, but it's also saying he's not paying attention. He's in denial. So he's operating from his ego. He's childish. Whoever this is, clarify, fifth house. This person needs to grow up. Yeah, see, he's manipulated. He's being manipulated or manipulated, making mistakes. Yeah, he's not listening to his ego. He has fear. He's fearing failure. Yeah, see, he's in denial. So I'm feeling like he wants to communicate, but he's not. Every time he goes to communicate, he doesn't do it because he's afraid that you are avoiding him, that you're angry at him. That's one thing that I'm seeing. I'm seeing he's not listening to his intuition. But I'm also seeing too that if he does reach out to you, that you're being asked to set a boundary. Why do you want them to set a boundary against this masculine person coming through? Some of you guys is a Pisces. Yeah, we have destiny. You're destined to take a risk, to follow the path that you're being guided to take. Yeah, so that you can have justice. Spirit doesn't want you to settle. So you're needing to follow the divine guidance. Okay, so some of you guys may feel a strong connection to a masculine, but you're going to need to trust your instincts. So there needs to be balance, maybe trusting the head versus the heart. Because I do have a strong energy of avoiding this person, paying attention to the red flags, but this is also listening to the intuition. Red flags don't always mean run. It could just mean boundary. It could just mean don't jump into the same cycle with this person because you can get stuck, because they're stuck and they can get you stuck. They could delay your progress because they're not willing to do the work. You did all this work to heal yourself, and then you go back to this person, and then all of a sudden all that hard work was for nothing, right? Because now you're gonna have to take the class all over again because you don't fail the test. You see what I'm saying? Don't get caught up in that. Don't get caught up in that, beloveds. Don't forget to hit the like button, okay, you guys? You're a Taurus. Anchor, thank you. Hey, Shantae. Thank you. That's what I was trying to say. I said anvil. What is an anvil? Where did I get that from? But it is heavy. I know an anvil is like a anchor, or it's heavy. I don't know where did I get anvil from? I know I said it for a reason. I've been using words that I never use, but I know what it is. What is yeah, this is what I saw. I said it because this is what I saw in my mind. Anvil. A heavy steel or iron block with a flat top, concave sides, and typically a pointed end, on which metal could be hammered and shaped. What the term anvil means, I don't know. That's crazy. I don't know why I saw that, but yeah. Thank you, anchor. That is the right word. That's the word I was looking for. Okay, so you're a Taurus. Who are you dealing with, Shantae? If you don't mind sharing. Is there, because if this is resonating, this could be your message tonight. You could be getting a warning. I mean, if you're, especially if you're dealing with a Leo, okay. Lobster girl, can you post the links? I'm gonna offer readings. I am offer readings, by the way. Soon. I'll probably do it in a different chat though, not this chat, because I want to leave this up. Yeah, spirits need time. Yeah, this person has to make a healthy choice. This is, see, it keeps saying twin flame. So this is about duality. This is about whether this person compliments you or not. Yeah, this person has to break up with someone or have a separation. I'm seeing two scenarios here. I'm seeing that there's a possibility that this person might reach out, or they're dealing with somebody that they were supposed to reject. Okay, they're choosing to settle. They're choosing to settle. They're avoiding you. They're not talking to you. But part of the reason why they're not talking to you is because they know you're angry or think you're angry. Okay. But then I'm seeing too that you're being guided to be careful. So there could be multiple people here, because I feel like one of these people is not talking to you, or maybe you haven't spoken to them in a long time and they're about to reach out, because the reconciliation card is here. I am I believe it's $25. I didn't change the price tonight, so it's $25 if you're interested. This is so interesting. So let me get the strongest energy. So Sagittarius, Leo, Capricorn. Heavy emphasis on Capricorn for sure. Libra. So there's a storm coming. Because listen, Spirit has already told me there's a warning. Spirit is already warning you to be careful here. There's a soul tie, which I already saw. I already saw the soul tie. With who? I don't think this is with you though. I think that this is with someone they have a child with. This person has a child with people. I don't feel like they have one baby mama. Whoever this is, they may have two baby mothers. Okay, they may not know that they have two baby mamas, but if they do know, yeah, you would know this. You would know this because you might be one of their baby mothers. If you're not, you may have found out recently. Yeah, this person ghosted you or you ghosted them. Yeah, because of promiscuity. You thought this person cared about you, but they just had addictions. Okay, or maybe they do care about you, but their addictions are stronger than their feelings. Damn. I'm like, okay, there we go. I told you the soul ties with a wife. Some of you guys, this person's married. Okay. Whether you know or you don't know. Oh, so this is your message. Yeah, the Sagittarius. Okay, this is part of your message, Miss Shantae. You may need to get a reading. I think that there's could be a divorce coming in because Saturn is here 3 times. Saturn's coming in with karma, and I mean, I seen the Justice card. Like, I mean, if this is your justice, so you're being warned. So what's the justice for Miss Shantae? If because this warning is saying, don't. Yeah, see, no false mask. Unless this is him seeing the false mask about the wife or about the Sagittarius. Is he married? Because I don't feel like I'm just reading for one person, you guys. I feel like I'm reading. Someone's dealing with a Taurus. Someone's dealing with a Capricorn. Someone's dealing with a Sagittarius. Pisces is coming through. Cancer came through. No, did Cancer come through? Yeah, Cancer came. Yeah, Cancer came through. So those are the signs that are coming through. This could be your sign. This could be someone else's sign. But okay, that's what it is. They're getting married. Okay, that's what it is. Damn, I could imagine. Are you hurt by that? The fact that he's marrying somebody else. I will say this: it could be because of children or a child. Okay, maybe one is on the way, or because he's choosing a child over his feelings for you. But they're saying that this person was wearing a false mask, or they're putting on a facade, meaning that yeah, this person is making it seem like they're so happy. Here's your blessing. So this person thinks they're getting a victory, but they're not. But you're getting a victory. It's just taking a little bit of time. So if you're waiting on a financial victory or waiting to see what's coming for you for making this decision or from healing from this situation or forgiving this situation, you're actually moving into the door of value. You have wish fulfillment coming. And this is not just for her. This is multiple people that I'm reading for. Shantae, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know you said it doesn't bother you. I feel like you have compartmentalized. I feel like you still have to purge. You could be repressing. I'm just gonna be honest with you based on these cards. Yeah, see, making healthier choices in love and life, self love, self care, being happier. Yeah, it's not bothering you because you pushed it out, you pushed it down. Like you're not thinking, it's like out of sight, out of mind. That's just how you cope. You cope that way. You're doing self-love, you're doing self-care, but you still got triggered. So you still get triggered by other people that come in. So you got a lot of karmics that come around you. So you meet a lot of men, but they're karmics. They're only offering you the same type of relationship. They're never offering any commitment. They treat you like an option. I'm sorry, this is coming through. Um, mhm. Y'all know that with my readings, not to toot my own horn, but honestly, like my I've been the clarity is coming through. And sometimes it'd be so many different energies I'd be trying to discern, but I know that I'm not reading for just Shantae. I saw my whole storyline. I saw two of my clients' storylines in here because I know my clients' storylines very well. They're in the chat. Anybody in the chat, I'm this even if I didn't call out your personal sign, it's here. Because spirit is saying that there's some sort of gift with making this sacrifice, because this is a sacrifice. Because this person is not doing the work. So you're going to have to do it alone. And that's a sacrifice because us human beings, we need companionship. We thrive off of it. And part of some of you guys' lessons is not to need that validation, not to be able to live with that, with the fact that you might have to be alone for quite some time. And it's painful sometimes to be by yourself, do everything alone. But that's part of your lesson so that you're not so attached. I have spent so many lifetimes being so attached to specific people or this particular person. And this lifetime, Spirit is trying to teach you how to find that bliss all by yourself, not needing it to be from somebody else. Beloved, I'm going through that. I have to learn that. It's painful. It's very painful. You get to, and then, there's other factors, cognitive dissonance, there's, other things, and there's lots of distractions, there's lots of other things, but at the very core, what we're not realizing is those core wounds, those deeply rooted wounds are still there. Because if you're in a situation where you're, like, for example, I just made the comment to the young lady and I said that you keep attracting these karmics and they're not giving you, you know, a commitment because that's what you want. Think about that. I have the same issue with karmic ties and relationships, and I know many of you guys see patterns. You should start seeing the patterns, especially if you're watching me all the time. We're basically on the same timeline. So you all should be able to identify the patterns. You should be able to see the similarities. You should be able to recognize when you're repeating a lesson. This should not be it shouldn't be like there shouldn't be any confusion. You are at a point in your journey and evolution, and you have the maturity to be able to discern these things, because you're at a point where spirit is holding you accountable. You know, but there's a blessing coming in. Show me the blessing, because you're choosing to value yourself. It's money. Spirit's about to bless you with some money, some sort of financial, yeah, something financial mystery. Ooh, okay, yeah, strength. So this is interesting, an interesting choice of words, but the scorpionic energy is dark. It is. It's a dark energy. It's about manipulation. It's about learning how to manipulate the manifesting without having to manipulate other people. A lot of times the things that people manifest, all those people that is talking about law of attraction, there's a way to attract without harming other people, but people do the law of attraction. A lot of those successful people, they do it off of um, manipulation. It's the magician in the tarot. The magician in tarot is not necessarily benevolent. It's neutral, but it can be used for just for someone's own gain. The magician is the ego. It's the personification. Why can't I talk tonight? The personification of ego when it's in a shadow, because it's a one, it's about the self, and he has all the tools. And when he is a master of those tools, or when he has some sort of knowledge, right, he can use that knowledge or his wisdom or his gifts or whatever it is that he thinks he possesses to be able to manipulate people. And sometimes it's unbeknownst. Sometimes, when people are in their ego, they don't know that they're manipulating. Just like people that do network marketing, or people that, you see them ads on YouTube. I can teach you how to do this. I can teach you how to make $1,000,000. I can teach you how to do this and this and that. They're charging you $5,000 for something that you can Google. But you know what I'm saying? But people like to be hyped up. People like to see trinkets and bells and whistles. You know what I'm saying? People like to be sold a dream. Everything is about illusions and fantasies. Everything is about giving you the perception of something you lack, so that you can desire it, so that you understand? Because most of the people that people are looking at have more than what they have. Most of the socialites, influencers have things that we want. They have what we want. So we live vicariously through them. So when we have someone saying, look at me, I got 20 Birkin bags, I drive all these cars, I live in this big home, we perceive their success, as unattainable. So what they'll do is they'll project your lack, right, to entice you to chase their dream. Because what's happening is, what you're doing is you're funding their dream. You don't realize it because it's propaganda, it's marketing. You don't realize it. You think you're supporting. No, you're making them rich, and you're still stuck. But I digress. Anyways, so there's some sort of manipulation here. But you have the power to manipulate, because that word is very tricky, because we think manipulate is bad, but manipulate could be, manipulate is like taking a ball of clay and molding it into something. That's manipulating the clay. changing an energy, transmuting an energy. Here, there's some sort of manipulation. I don't want to say it's bad for everyone, um, but it, but it, but it is good. I'm gonna tell you how. And I didn't even read this fully. I haven't read this fully. I'm gonna read it now in its entirety. So these 2 pages, and because I want to see why this card came out. If your chart was a village map, the eighth house would be on a corner of the red light district next to a mortuary and in a Vings and loan bank. It is a private house where we deal with things we don't talk about in public: sex, death, debts, loans, psychic phenomena. Here we deal with other people's resources. See what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. Somebody here is going to be able to attract, but but it's going to be of a higher octave. So it's like, let me give you an example of influencers. Not all influencers are created equal. Not all influencers are marketing a false reality to gain money. Some people are genuinely good people, okay? But I'm just giving you an example. You'll know them because they're going to always be flashing their think toys in front of you. They're going to always be showing you their shoes and their clothes. They're going to speak down on their people, to people. They're going to want to be treated like gods. That's people that are very much in their ego. They're going to look down at you because you don't have the same clothes and trinkets as them, and they're gonna make you see your lack in order to feed their desire to be, you know, validated and to be worshipped in a sense. And I could call out a lot of names, but I'm not going to do that. You just need to be discerning. And then there's influencers that don't flaunt the things that they have. They may show it, they may take pictures, but they're not flaunting it. They're not throwing it in your face. They're not saying you're only valuable if you have this purse. You can only sit with us if you wear these type of clothes. They're not doing that. Spirit is saying that you're going to be in a different tax bracket. And it's because you're going to be getting other people's resources, but because of your higher vibration, because people are attracted to that, right? You're not manipulating people, you're manipulating your mind, environment, your reality, and you're tapping into abundance. And there's a cornucopia of it. Because Spirit is saying you're changing the way you think, right? Because remember, this is hidden things that you don't deal with. And part of what you wasn't dealing with was the fact that you didn't love yourself, that you didn't think you were worthy. You didn't think you were good enough. You don't feel like you're learning from it. Hey, sun kiss, right? So I'm going to read the rest of this. So it says, here we deal with other people's resources and how they are exchanged: money, bodies, thoughts, and work, and how we inherit goods and attitudes. This house can feel uncomfortable, but it's a place where we can transform. Action: assess the power dynamics between other people around important resources like sex, money, and inheritances. Okay, somebody's getting an inheritance. I must say, with the eighth house, someone might die. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that. I just got to be honest. Somebody might die and leave you money. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Or this already happened. Waiting on the money is about to come in. Notice if a relative or boss withholds money until you behave, or if you or a lover withholds sex until some other need is met. Just get clear in your own mind if anyone is pulling strings, and try to heal the dysfunctional dynamics with clear and healthy boundaries. Seduce honestly. Not all strange sexual dynamics or unusual financial arrangements are a problem. So not all. So I'm gonna be honest with you. Third party is not a problem. It's not. Let me tell you why the only reason why third party becomes a problem: guilt, shame, jealousy, and envy. That's when it becomes a problem. A lot of y'all be missing opportunities because y'all are too rigid. I'm gonna tell you right now. I tell you guys all the time. I lose out on lots of money opportunities because I'm very picky, and every time they bring in something, a blessing, I don't be one. I decline it because I don't. It's either because I don't like the person. I don't want to play with that person. Because sometimes, like I tell you guys all the time, I be speaking in code. In order to win, sometimes you got to play the game. Some of you guys do have twin flames that are with somebody else. How the fuck are you supposed to be with that person if you don't play the fucking game? You thought you just got in that third party relationship by coincidence? You don't think that the universe knew that that person had somebody else? When you had that serendipitous meetup where you met them out the blue, you thought that just third parties are part of the plan, you guys. Please do not ever doubt them. Please don't believe all the hype you see in these spiritual streets. People's perception of spirituality is skewed and it's based on dogma. It's based on outdated beliefs. Sometimes think about it. Why are all these hoes winning? You think they're winning? You think the universe don't see people out here winning? And they're hoes. I'm not telling you to go be a hoe, but think about the people that are winning, that are successful. They took risk. It's not about being on one side of the fence, it's about the middle path. And duality is dark and light, good and not necessarily, because our perception of good and bad, dark and light is skewed. What I'm saying to you is not everything you perceive as bad is bad, and not everything you perceive as good is good. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it at that. So yes, sometimes third parties benefit, but you gotta know how to navigate. You gotta be smart. And a lot of you guys, when an opportunity comes in, you guys get too emotional about it, or you overthink it, and then you mess up. You miss you miss the bigger picture. Sometimes it's about being cordial. Sometimes it's about learning to adapt and deal with people with very, for me, when people have particular behavior patterns, I don't be wanting to fuck with them. Right. I just don't want to be, I'm not friendly sometimes. Sometimes you got to be friendly. Sometimes you got to talk to people, meet people. Don't be afraid of people. Sometimes blessings are through, partnership. I'm not talking about just sex. I'm talking about just being open to meeting new people. Sometimes people are so closed off. They won't talk to someone because they're white, or they won't talk to someone because they're black, or because they're different, because this person might be goth, or maybe someone's homosexual. I'm not going to talk to this person. You don't know what that person could teach you. Just the same way with these relationships. Sometimes y'all not meant to be fucking them. Sometimes they were meant to come in and give you some money and help you out with a bill or help you out with something. But you ended up fucking them. Or sometimes if you did have sex with that person, you weren't supposed to catch feelings. Here you go catching feelings. I'm being so honest. And if you don't agree, that's okay. But you're stuck in illusions. A lot of people don't understand that emotions really get y'all fucked up out in these streets. And if you think you're holier than thou and that you would never have a third party, most people that watch tarot have been in a third party situation. And if you think you've never been in a third party situation, or you think you're so much better than someone who has slept with someone else's husband, you done slept with somebody that wasn't your husband. You fornicated. You done slept with someone that probably was fucking a bunch of other people. So just stop the judgments and criticizing and see the bigger picture. If you are meant to be with someone and they're in a relationship and you're withholding affection, attention, and communication, you're never going to get to the root of the problem. You may want to set a boundary with sex. Yes, you should. You should not give up sex because sex is sacred. But part of human relationships and intimacy and sex is a big part of it. And a lot of you guys have a lot of shame around sex. So I practice abstinence. Okay, I do. I practice abstinence. So I know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not saying, um, you know, practice sexual deviancy. I'm saying see past your outdated beliefs about sex. See past your outdated beliefs and judgments because of what you were thought through your religious practices or through, your upbringing. See past that. See past your judgment. A lot of times, these masculines don't stay because they are afraid, just as much as you're afraid of getting hurt. And if they don't feel safe, if they don't feel like if they feel like you're going to abandon them, they're going to be, there's this patterning. That's why you guys mirror so strongly with people, because the same fears you have, they have the same fears. But there's something here where spirit is saying that you need to, somebody here needs to use seduction. Is not necessarily always about sex. Seduction is an art. It is it's how do you think these people who make these infomercials or these influencers who sell, these very successful people, it's because they're charismatic. Jesus was charismatic. Did you know that? There's such thing as when they identify leadership, they talk about aristocrats, or they talk about leaders that are more totalitarian. I can't speak today. Totalitarians. Okay, I can't say the word. You have leaders that are charismatic. You have leaders that are more. Oh my God, what is the word? Oh my God, someone help me out with the word. I'm having a brain fog right now. Authoritarian leaders, um, dictators. You have different types of people and how they rule and how they um, control. And then you have people that use charisma. They use charm, whether it be with good intentions or not. And you're being told here, instead of you trying to control people, right, by being combative, distrustful, or being fearful, to be open and warm, and to allow your inner light to shine, to attract people to you. Because what you're not understanding here is there's this the what's happening is you're attracting these karmic people because you're attracting the unhealed parts of yourself. You see it through other people, the trust issues, because a lot of the relationship dynamics is based off of misunderstanding. So if you have trust issues, for example, if you're someone that has been rejected or abandoned and you have trust issues, right? And you meet somebody, you're going to initially have an attraction. I mean, I'm talking about people that you're actually kind of investing a little bit of time in getting to know, going on dates and stuff like that. What you'll find is that the person will start to behave. Um, it'll be heavy, hot and heavy. It will be, lots of attention in the beginning, and then they'll start to behave erratically. They'll start to pull back. They'll start to get all quiet. They'll start to not text as much. Well, reason for that is once this person starts to catch feelings, the fear starts to kick in, the ego starts to kick in. And what happens is a lot of men, they feel like if they show any type of weakness or any type of femininity or kindness, that they could be taken advantage of. This is why you guys have to pay attention to cues. You got to pay attention to what's not being said as well, because a lot of times these masculines are putting up a front. I'm telling you guys. And there's this way that you can get, because you don't have to have sex with people to get what you want. If you don't know how to get what you want without fucking somebody, you need to do your research, beloved. You really do, male or female. There's a lot of women out here that are not having sex with men, and they're being pampered and showered with gifts. And no, it's not because they're so beautiful. It's not just that. It's charisma, it's charm, it's, you know, being lighthearted, it's being playful, it's not being so rigid, it's not being so stuck up, so uptight. I'm telling you, you might not want to hear this. This is for somebody. This is what you need to hear tonight. Okay. And part of it, thank you for saying that, Miss Sunkiss. And part of that is so you to realize why the fuck nobody want to fucking be with me. Sometimes you got to realize, male or female watching, why the fuck nobody want to be committed to me, right? You may have all these great traits. You might be pretty, you might know how to cook, you might, you know, feel like you got good, vagina. You may feel like you're great in bed. You may feel like you are established, but you never can. No man want to be with you, and we know that we can't play the blame game forever. We can't blame the man. Oh, it's the man. You need this is why I'm telling you guys these things, because Spirit is saying that you're under review. Spirit is because you keep telling the universe, I want this, I want this, I want this. And what you're not realizing, the universe keeps testing you to see if you're ready, and you're never ready for it. That's why you gotta wait for divine timing. Because you're not ready for it. You're not ready for what you're asking. You're not in alignment for what you want. So let's just say you meet an unhealed person, because if you're meeting someone that's unhealed, there's parts of yourself that's unhealed, and a lot of us, a lot of people are in denial. So once you start being honest with yourself and you start acknowledging this is the unhealed version of myself, for example, being overly emotional, being overly harsh, being overly judgmental, being overly critical, right? Oh, I want to date him. He don't look a certain way, he don't drive a certain type of car, he's not my type. He's too nice. I like a thug. Like, okay, accountability people. Then you have other things, right? Such as, once again, the trust, going back to trust issues and all those the things that trip us up is the fears, fear-based thoughts, the assumptions. How many of you guys have assumed that somebody was doing something or ignoring you on purpose, and then later on you found out, oh no, this person actually was doing something. You understand? How many of you guys have through an interaction with someone? Because spirit will show you that, and that's why I said Sunkiss's comment was correct. And sometimes the healing is through not always blaming the other person, and to learn how to be tolerant of people, and learn how not to be so judgmental of somebody else when maybe that person's behavior is actually how you behave. Sometimes people come around just to show you this is how you act. This how you act. This is what you do. That happened to me. This happened to me this year in the beginning of the year. I was talking to someone and I was complaining, and I was like, you don't text me, and you don't text me. The person texts me, but it was very surface level. They would text me like good morning or whatever, blah blah blah. But I felt like the person wasn't trying to communicate. I wanted to communicate with the person, like to get to know them and stuff like that. And I felt like the person wasn't texting or making an effort to call. And then one day, I think we were having a conversation. I brought it up, and no, we were together in each other's presence, because I remember we are having a face-to-face conversation, and he said something to me, but it was something I was thinking about heavy. Like, I would make little comments, but I wasn't like, because it was too soon for me to be like, you need to comment, because I'm not that type of person. Like, I'm not a person that gets very attached easily to people. It takes me a while to warm up to people. I'm kind of mean. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of mean. I'm not mean initially, but I'm mean when people be asking too much of me, especially when I just meet you. Like, let's just say someone said, like how I was telling him, like, you don't text me enough. I feel like if someone would have told me that, I would have reacted like, bitch, I don't know you like that. I don't owe you no. Don't be trying to, don't clock me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like when people, when I first meet people within the first week and they're making demands. I didn't do it in the first week, but we were having a conversation and he made a comment to me. It was like, he said exactly what I was thinking. It was something like, I'm trying to remember what exact phrase he said, but he basically was like, you don't you don't seem interested because you don't call, you don't text me. I'm the one that always initiate. And I'm like, I couldn't say nothing because I'm like, oh, that's true. Like, that's fucking true. Like, I was tripping over the fact that he wasn't texting me because I was stuck in a pattern of expecting, because that's, I guess that's how I am a little bit. I feel like if you pursue me, like, I'm not saying you got to do all the work, but I feel like I gauge the amount of investment based on how you act in the beginning. So if I see like you're breadcrumbing, you're not really texting as much, I'm not gonna really put any much. I'm matching your energy basically. Like, I'm not really gonna be putting much effort in texting you. But I'm also the type of person that I don't initiate. Most of the time, people reach out to me first, and it's just because I was working or doing something, and it's not, I'm not doing it on purpose, but I'm typically just working and I get lost in what I'm doing. So I don't text. I will send a text here and there, but I don't text. And the person had told me that. They were like, you don't text, you don't reach out, you don't call, you can call me, but you don't. Um, and I was like, you know what? You're right. I don't. I don't text. And I'm over here complaining, like, you don't text me. But I'm like, I don't text either. I don't text. I don't. So his thing was, he didn't text me because he wasn't sure if, you know, he couldn't really read my cues well. Because we do, I think that that's what it is with women. What we'll do is, I'm talking about women that are a little bit more advanced in picking up cues. And the reason I'm saying this is because a lot of you guys attract narcissists. So you can, sometimes you don't know when you're being played with. But for women that have experience with being played with, you'll know when a guy is breadcrumbing you. You'll know when a guy is taking forever to text you back on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll know when they're doing that. But what you might not know is why they're doing it. You may have an assumption that they're doing it because they want to screw you over. Not necessarily. Not every single time. Yeah, there's a lot of men that will breadcrumb you because what they're trying to do is get you to gauge the amount of interest you have in them. They want to know if you're really into me. And this is the type, you got to learn the attachment styles. For people that do this, I swear, are those anxious, I don't know if it's anxious and ambivalent, but the one that needs to test to see if they're loved, the one that needs that validation the most, the one that feels, that didn't get enough love from their parent or felt like they had to earn their parents' love through doing something, it would be it's those. You'll find that with guys that are initially very consistent in the beginning, and the ones that fall off immediately. And especially when you feel like they're catching feelings. But the way you'll know the difference between love bombing, because love bombing is similar in the beginning, where the guy will give you a lot of attention and then pull attention away to love bomb you. It's the same shit. It's just that narcissists are just more wounded. Yes, narcissistic people can change, and please stop labeling everything narcissistic. I'm using the term narcissistic because it does happen. You do run across people, not just romantic relationship, friends, family, parents, children. Children can be narcissistic too. That will use This is going back to this love and affection as a way to punish you. So they'll withhold their affection, they'll withhold their love, withhold sex, withhold communication. It's a form of manipulation. It's coming full circle. So just hopefully your guys are following along. I know I'm a little bit all over the place, but the reason why I'm bringing this up is because you guys got so used to that happening to you guys that you guys have been not realizing that you have been behaving. You're picking up this behavior and you're doing it to other people, but you're doing it under the guise of I'm protecting myself. Yes, that's what you think you're doing, but what you're actually doing is you're controlling the other person. So you're doing something that you don't want to be done to yourself, to you, right? You don't want somebody to stop talking to you as a form of punishment, ghost you to teach you a lesson, not answer your phone call just because you're in. You understand what I'm saying? This is the little games that are being played on both sides of the fence. But the problem is that you guys been more focused on the other person and them doing it and not realizing and not taking accountability. So Spirit is saying that there needs to be a transformation in that area and that you're needing to switch the energy up in order to be able to attract better partnerships. Because if any of you guys are trying to figure out why I keep attracting the same person, remember what is being mirrored back to you is something that you need to fix within yourself. 9 out of 10 times, I want to say 8 out of 10 times. It's not always like about that for every single scenario, but for the most part, it is. So back to why I want to read this to you guys. This is the important part. Notice if a relative or a boss withholds money until you behave, or if you or a lover withholds sex until some other need is met. This is called conditional love. Loving or having conditions, okay? And this is what we need to transcend. If you always have a condition, and this is not the same as boundaries, by the way. This is about why relationships become very imbalanced, very one-sided, and very unrequited, okay? So it says, just get clear in your own mind if anyone is pulling strings and try to heal dysfunctional dynamics with clear and healthy boundaries. Seduce honestly. Not all strange sexual dynamics or unusual financial arrangements are a problem. If you understand your peculiarities and don't feel coerced or controlled by them, then they're just part of who you are. This is why I said that the only problem when it comes to sex is if you're being coerced, if you feel shameful about it. Okay, so this is if it's being forced on you. Okay, if someone's trying to control you, or you're trying to control someone with sex, or when you feel so much guilt when you feel dirty after having sex, or you feel guilty, or you feel undervalued, then that's your body. That's the cue. That's like, no, it's not good. You shouldn't feel guilty having sex with someone. You shouldn't feel dirty. You shouldn't feel forced. You shouldn't feel not in control. You understand? You should know the difference. So if you ever have sex with someone and you feel shame and guilt all the time after having sex with them, you shouldn't be having sex with that person. It's not, you understand what I'm saying? Sex is mutual. Remember, everything is sacred. Everything you do, communicating with people, connecting with people, hugging, sharing a moment, shedding a tear, or feeling sympathy or compassion for someone. That's all sacred. But whenever you feel anxiety, fear, anger, any of those dysfunctional energies or lower vibrational energies, and that's your cue. That's when you know when something's not right. Okay. That's why Spirit says make healthy choices. Spirit didn't say don't have fun and not enjoy your life. And a lot of people get so rigid that they don't enjoy their life. They're freaking miserable. They're lonely. They're not going out on dates. They're not having sex. They're not experiencing life because you're too uptight. You don't, you're too religious, or um you're just too rigid. So some of you guys need to be a little bit flexible, more adaptable, and it's different for everybody because everybody's path is different. Some of you guys are too fucking loose. And Spirit is saying you need to, tighten up a little bit. You got a lot of miles on the coochie. Calm down. Or a lot of miles on the eggplant. Calm down. It just depends on you as an individual in your path. It's not about shaming and being judgmental. It's just about making good choices. Just like if you know somebody's sleeping around and let's just say you do enjoy having sex with that person, use protection, common sense. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Or just not having frivolous sexual relationships with everybody. Some of you guys are meeting people that you're meant to have sex with. I've talked about this before. You're meant to sleep with someone. You're meant to, because that's part of the transmutation of energy. I don't care if you don't believe that or not. Where do you think sexual healing comes from? What do you think the Kama Sutra is? It's yoga and sex. So you just need to really, really focus on your own truth, okay? Taking inner authority for yourself and not letting other people always lead you, or not following outdated concepts and beliefs, okay? I mean, to each his own. And this is not about swaying your decision making or changing your beliefs, but this is about your experiences trying to help you with changing your beliefs. I'm just pointing this out because it's showing up in the spread. You have free will. That's what Spirit was saying. You have free will. You have the free will to keep repeating the same fucking lesson. You have free will to keep waiting until you heal and until you have this rebirth. And part of the rebirth is seeing things from a different perspective. Not everything is cookie cutter. Sometimes you do have to take risk. So it says here, if you understand your peculiarities and don't feel coerced or controlled by them, they're just part of who you are. Oh, excuse me. Here we go with y'all and these sugar daddies that you've been missing out on because y'all be too rigid wearing your chastity belts. A lot of y'all be denying yourself. I'm telling you, and this is all in my tarot cards. I got so many, I got oracle cards to talk about this. Wearing your little chastity belts, because I'm one of them. I done went 5 years celibate, but I had to, that's because I was going through some spiritual stuff, initiation. But anyways, but some of y'all be wearing y'all little chastity belts, and some of y'all be just not friendly, just not, you know what I'm saying, not getting out, meeting people. So it says here, financial investors and advisors, consultants, ministers, lovers, intuitives, brain trusts, auctioneers, and investigators all work in the 8th house affairs. I'm going to say it again. Financial investors, sugar daddies, sugar mamas, whatever. Actual financial investors, actual people that will invest in you and your company, your business, people that would invest in your vision, people that will support you. All of this is all in the 8th house. This is other people's money. How do you tap into other people's money without doing it in a negative way? Think about that. Think about equal give and take, what that means. Okay? These hoes out here, and I'm not saying all the hoes are doing it right. I'm saying that there's some people doing it right. They find that one good dude and they're doing it right. Okay? I'm not talking about the distorted feminine ideologies that are out there. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when you look back at your aunties, your grandmas, and you look at how their bills is paid every month. Okay. Anyways, I digress. Financial investors, advisors, consultants, ministers, lovers, intuitives, because y'all be getting so attached to people. Y'all need to, intuitives, brain trust, auctioneers, and investigators all work in the eighth house affairs. And if they work with integrity, do so productively. Develop your second house resources, Taurus. Okay. Sense of worth and body confidence to strengthen your freedom and bargaining power and operate in this realm with grace. Engage the resources handed to you, but make your own judgment calls, not based on societal constructs. Please, people, do this. Let me tell you, you want to know how many, and every time I miss an opportunity, I kick myself in the butt. All right. The eighth house calls for one last freedom, to acknowledge that death exists and to be fully alive in response. Challenge. It could be tempting to manipulate by withholding love, power, or money, and hard to step away when someone else is jerking those chains. It's a two-way street. This is about using discernment. This is about looking at relationships that are one-sided. Is it beneficial? Do you think that your ancestors and your spirit guides want you to be in relationship with a man, having sex with him, and your lights are getting cut off, or you don't have no money to put gas in your car? Please make it make sense. I don't care if he's married. I don't care what the fuck his status is. You sleeping with him, and you can't pay your rent. Make that make sense to me, please. Okay. Stay rigid if you want to. And this is for people that are monogamous. I'm traditional. But I'll be damned if I fuck another man and my needs are not being met. I'll be damned. This is why I'm celibate. Been there, done that. Don't like asking people for shit. Independent. I don't need that. Listen, change that, Mom. We need to change. We do need people. This is why other people's money is here. This is why eighth house is here. You do need help. Even if it's plutonic, you do need help. You do need resources. You do need other people's knowledge and wisdom. You can't do it all alone. You can't be in these relationships giving up the benefits and not getting nothing in return. Make a healthy choice, beloved. Stop fucking these broke dudes. Stop fucking these dudes that just taking you for granted. Please. Okay. Gift. Face your worst fears and step through. Feel that liberation. The trap of manipulation falls away when you don't bite the hook. So some of you guys have been manipulated. Some of you guys have let a promiscuous person get access to you, and you have you gained nothing in return. There was no benefit. It was completely one-sided. If you study astrology and if you really know how to read tarot, there is nothing wrong with you being in a relationship with someone that is giving you an equal give and take partnership, no matter what their status is. It happens. It's been happening for years. We know that in the past, men have taken more than one wife. We know this. We know that your ancestors, your grandfathers, and your daddies and your uncles have had more than one family. It just depends on the type of person they are. And like I said, I see this all the time through readings. When the universe intervenes and brings in soulmates, whether it's meant to break a bond or strengthen a bond, whatever the case may be. Especially if you are dealing with a twin flame, sacred soulmate connection, and you met this person through serendipity. Yeah, part of it may be saying, yeah, this relationship is one-sided. We're teaching you self-worth, but also self-worth means that, yeah, you know what? You can be in a relationship with a man and this man can take care of you. It's not always about just, it's third party. No, it's about, why the fuck do you keep getting in relationships with men that don't take care of you? Why? Why do you feel like you're not deserving? Why do you feel like this man can't pay your bills and treat you and get you flowers and take you out and wine and dine you and buy you stuff? That's what it's about for some of you guys. It's about you loving yourself and you learning to value yourself and being attractive. Wish fulfillment. Yeah, I get so caught up in these storylines, they're keeping you stuck. Move on, beloved. Yeah, he's in another relationship. He's not leaving that bitch for you. Move on, and you find somebody that want to be with you. Or when spirit brings in soulmates to give you some, help you, see it as an opportunity. Whether it's platonic, whether it's intimate, whether it's a friendship, whether it's a work partnership, be able to discern who is in your life to help and be able to discern who is in your life to waste your time. Don't miss this message because you're too self-righteous. Because a lot of you guys, I told you guys, a lot of these people from your past that are coming in are supposed to bless you. And a lot of you guys are going to reject these blessings because you're in your feelings. And I'm not saying sleep with them because they're coming back. I'm saying open a line of communication and see what type of benefit. This happens to me all the time. But a lot of people are unable to see certain things from a higher perspective because of the emotions, right? But you got to understand. For example, I'm gonna give you a vague example. I had told the universe that I wanted to buy a home, right? I said, I want to buy a home. I want to buy a home. I was manifesting it. So I go to a gas station and then this guy comes up to me and he's like, hey, how are you? Blah, blah, blah. And then, I was in a rush. I had just came from the gym. This is a real story, but I'm not going to give you all the details. And, he gave me his business card and he was a real estate agent. So I said, bet. Okay, universe, I'm in alignment. I see you. I see you sending in help, right? Here's the problem. This would be pissing me off about my spirit guys. They always want to send in help that want to fuck. Why do you do that? Why do you do that? They do that. And I'd be like, why do you do that? And they say, because this person's going to help. But they want to play. I want to play with them. But anyways, so this person was attracted to me. Obviously, I'm a woman. And part of when this is what it's built into you as a woman. You attract mates. That's what you do. Not all of them are going to be good mates. That's why you make healthy choices and you pick the good ones. So anyways, we had a friendship, but then he started to get real extra, and I'm used to guys being attracted to me. I'm used to guys trying to, talk to me, but he was in a situation that I didn't want to be part of, right? He was in a situation, he was under a contract and that type of situation. So I told him straight up, I set a boundary. I was like, I don't want to fuck with you. I don't like how you move. One, you got this, but you are putting a lot of time and energy into trying to talk to me. You need to do, what's going on with you and your, the person you are with. Don't have nothing to say, right? Okay, red flag. I don't like men that talk shit about their spouses. I don't like men that pillow talk. But what I mean by red flag is not providing any clarity, right? So what this is that this person is looking to play. They're looking to have a good time, right? So anyway, set my boundaries. So this was about, this was strictly supposed to be about business. But this person kept overstepping my boundaries. I told you guys the story, right? Y'all know. If you know, you know. I told y'all this the other night. This person kept overstepping the boundaries. So I had to cut him off. However, what could have happened was this person wanted to meet up, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to meet up with them. To have, a friendly encounter, not like, like a lunch or something, just to talk or whatever. I didn't take the opportunity to do that because, like I said, I'm not friendly. I don't want to meet up with you. I don't know you. That's just my attitude. Like I don't know you. I need to talk to you for a couple of days for me to feel comfortable. So that was the issue with me. I didn't take that risk, and I was supposed to. Why? Because sometimes you get more bees with what? Honey. And that's where we mess up, ladies. Okay? Honey, sweetness, warmth, being lighthearted. Not necessarily being combative, because men are very simple creatures. They want to feel needed. They want to feel like they're in control. They want to feel like they're the hero. True or false? This is for somebody. Y'all could skip this message if you want. This is for somebody, because somebody got somebody coming in and he want to play the hero. Tell me about this. Taurus, there goes the money. All right. Pisces, there goes wish fulfillment. Okay, so we have someone from your past with South Node. Now be careful with this Piscean energy though. Taurus and Pisces. This is your message, or this is someone you're dealing with. Tell me about Taurus. Yep, told you. Spirit guys is going to bring in some sort of opportunity. Pisces, told you. Divine timing. Yep. So auspicious time. There is something auspicious, because look, Spirit is saying, be smart, be wise. Don't fuck up this opportunity and be getting your feelings or overthink it or be overly emotional. Thinking woman. If you don't play the game, you ain't gonna win. That's exactly what they're saying. And if you think it's a joke, look what does it say right there? Female of wisdom and understanding. Taurus is money. Tell me why Taurus is here. Told you. Planting seeds for this harvest, this cornucopia. I'm also seeing travel, and this Pisces is tied to this moon. Yeah. So this is why Spirit is saying be wise. There's an opportunity that's going to come in, okay, or multiple opportunities. One of these opportunities is too good to be true, okay? You're going to have to distance yourself. The other opportunity that's coming in is going to be a new beginning. And this is someone from your past. How you're going to miss the opportunity is that the person from your past, and this is someone dealing with a fire sign, you're mad at them. You're angry. You don't want to let them in. So you're thinking, oh, this new person, this looks shinier. It's new. Let me go here. Let me go trust this new energy. And that's where you're going to fuck up. Okay? For some of you guys, both of these people are coming in from your past, and they're both equally attracted to you. But one is deceptive. For others of you guys, it's the same person that's coming in from the past, and Spirit is saying, use your discernment. It's an opportunity, but don't fuck it. I'm dead ass serious. Don't have sex with this person. That's what fucks that's what happens. Because what happens is this person comes in very, very, very what is it called? They desire you so much that they'll do whatever you want. Anything you want, they'll do it. But the moment you sleep with them, they don't want you no more. They're bored. So think about that. They come in and they're like, whatever whatever you want, and you'll realize this, because you'll say, damn, the person, because after they ghost you or after they stop talking to you, it leaves you confused. You're like, but he wanted me so bad. He was saying sorry. He was saying, I love you. I'm going to change it. He was acting like he really wanted, because he did. He was under the influence, right? It's the transit. It's something that's making him really, really, really desire this new beginning, because he really does want it, but he has like a lot of addictions. So what you need to do is when they come in really, 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 really wanting you, they're going to do whatever. They're going to chase. They're going to chase. But as soon as you give up, let your guard down, they get bored. So remember what I said. Someone's going to come in. There's an opportunity. Don't fuck them. Because as soon as you do, they ghost you, or they're just not interested anymore. Because it's not, they got what they want. They got what they want. So now they're going to seek out the excitement with someone else. So be very careful. When they're in this energy of chasing, wanting, desiring you, and wanting to help you do whatever to get in your good graces, let them do that. Oh, my ear is ringing. My ear. They said yes. So we have frustrated in relationship, lack of confidence, self-sabotage. Because they're saying that you're going to sabotage yourself. They're saying you're going to sabotage yourself. So be careful. It says meeting someone new, phone call. Okay, and then we have the Grim Reaper. So Spirit is saying don't sabotage yourself, falling for, because they come in like this. It's a cycle. They come in, they're going to be like, oh my God. And then as soon as you let your guard down, then they start acting real distant. Okay. They're also coming in because they're bored in another relationship and they want to date. They want to get out. They want to take you out on a date. They're going to call you. They're going to want to wine and dine you. Yeah. Feminine. What do you want the feminine to know? Transcend. Self-worth and storm. So you had a warning coming. Okay. So there's a warning because you're being tested. Do not sleep with this person. And do not be afraid. Yeah. We have someone dealing with so we have Sagittarius. And someone's breaking up with a Sagittarius. We have a Scorpio that has secrets, a secret karmic. We also have faith. We have broken heart. We have games. We have hate. We have gratitude. New love. I miss you. Let go of the past. Yes. And manipulation. Yeah. So someone is going to come in and they're going to try to manipulate you. Okay. Also, someone's new person that they left you for is manipulating them. Tell me about this renewal. Yeah. It says self-absorbed narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. That's what they're going to do in the beginning. I'm telling you. They're going to reach out. They're going to love bomb you. This is also happening to them. And then we see what Spirit says. Be lighthearted. Okay. It's just finding out things coming to light. Adapt, change, heal. Okay. We have endings bring new beginnings. Growth, change, liberation. Spirit says you're being liberated, or they're being liberated out of this repetitive pattern of this cassette card. going on and on and on and on. So who's being liberated? Yeah, somebody is seeing, so someone is seeing, having some sort of epiphany or clarity. Yeah, see, epiphany was right at the bottom of the deck. About some sort of disharmonious relationship or some sort of conflict. Show me this cornucopia wish fulfillment. Look. See the tactics? So there's two sides of this. You got to play the game to win. So they want me to warn you guys because, like I said, part of this is letting go of control to get to this wish fulfillment, and the other part is not getting played. They keep telling me about somebody trying to play him. Sagittarius, a Scorpio is playing your masculine. A Taurus is playing your masculine. Some of you guys, this is their sign. Sagittarius is coming out strong. Okay, so some sort of awareness is causing a breakup. I know this is not you guys. Well, some of you guys, I know some of you guys, this is not you because I know for sure you've been in no contact. Because this is saying a relationship. Someone's tired of a relationship and someone is saying, I want to date somebody new. I want a new love. That's what this is saying. So if you are not in a relationship and you haven't spoken to your person, you could want a new love, right? You could be frustrated and you want someone new. But this was reading like someone's tired of a relationship. They're breaking up with someone. Yeah, runner. Someone's breaking up with someone. See, it says healing from heartbreak, freedom from a toxic relationship. Okay, if you are in separation and someone's coming back, you need to free yourself. But if you haven't spoken to someone in a long time, they're freeing themselves. Yeah, talking. Yeah, see, someone's separating with someone. They're going to come and talk to you about this. But I have a strong warning for someone. Don't have sex with this person. This person's not ready. If you have sex with this person, you're going to fail. Don't have sex with this person. Show me this masculine, what's going on with him? Yeah. He's getting a tower, and he might be contacting you, but see, Spirit is saying there's something better, but this could be the realization that he has about you. He could be looking at what he's invested in and realizing that you were the better choice, or this is don't invest, there's something better. That's why I said that it could go either way. I'm trying to pick the strongest message out. Yeah, because they're saying there's a relationship that someone's settling in, or this person's going to offer you a relationship. Don't settle. Make it clearer. Tell me about this karmic. Oops. Yeah, rescuer. Yeah, the universe is coming in. Yeah, the universe is intervening. Why? New love. Yeah, bringing in another karmic, breaking down that foundation. I'm telling you, new love, new phase. Someone does not express how they feel. Yeah, somebody's gonna leave. They're not happy. They're leaving, and the universe is bringing another soulmate. This is why I tell y'all. See, someone's lying. Someone, yeah, Spirit says caution. All is not what it seems. It says use caution. So some of you guys, there's multiple people. There's a newer person and an old person coming through. Someone didn't pay attention to the red flags. Yeah, see? Blessings of Saturn. Obstacles are blessed opportunities for growth, completion. Someone's ending a relationship. Yeah, ending a codependent relationship and a toxic relationship. The masculine is. Someone that he met Yeah, he was in denial, or it was illusion, it was false. But he's gonna come back and try to reconcile with you once he finds out that this woman was lying to him. It could be a wife, it could be a baby mama. If it's a Sagittarius woman, she's sleeping with somebody else. That's crazy. If it's a Scorpio, she has a secret. Her secret's coming out. Yeah, the universe is helping a baby. Also, someone needs to grow up. All right, let's clear this. So that's enough about that. I hope y'all got the gist of that. I couldn't read your comment. My nose is like itching. So if you hear me sniffling, I'm sorry. Did y'all understand what I was saying earlier? Okay. Y'all need to learn how to balance your emotions and not be so attached to expectation. And remember, these people that you have all these expectations for, they're not, you gotta look at it like, so when we talk about the for example, the page, the knight, and the king, these are levels of awareness. These are, when we're looking at it from a higher perspective, this is like, dealing with someone that hasn't, that's still kind of, let's just say middle school spiritually, and you're in high school. You see what I'm saying? So there could be a misalignment because this person has not, gone through certain lessons, to be able to have the experience to give you the type of relationship you want. And others of you guys, it's because a person hasn't been doing the work. They're just not doing the work. They keep doing the same thing over and over and over. But what I want to know, so you're being asked to use discernment, but what's this resolution? Some of you guys, the discernment is not to reject this person immediately, but just to take it slow. Just don't try to control things. Let it unfold. Don't try to make things happen the way you want. Just let it unfold naturally. I need to know what this resolution is for the collective, please. Okay, so ancestors are stepping in, but they're also talking about, I don't want to use that word. What's another word? Yeah. So there's someone binded, or there's a soul tie. Someone's binded, and someone is in a soul tie relationship with one of their ancestors, but they're coming in as a soulmate right now. So what I want to say is there's a certain level of possession, okay, and this possession it's an ancestor that's, give me another word. So there's an ancestor, okay, someone that was an ancestor, but this ancestor for some reason has some sort of grudge, some sort of hatred, some sort of old imprint, some sort of emotional attachment, and they have been kind of influencing people around you or around your person. Yeah, but they're not gonna, it's gonna fail. See, there's your blessing, wealth, and abundance once you move on, or once they move on, or someone doesn't want this person to leave because they're trying to steal your wealth and abundance. They're trying to cause failure in your life. They're trying to bind you, or this person. It's a certain level of influence. It's not being fully possessed. It could be for some people. Sometimes when you're fragmented, or when you're under the influence, or when you are wide open for spiritual attack, things attach to you. And there's somebody that has some sort of entity or some sort of attachment, but it's a soul. It's a fragmented soul that has attached to you. It's attached to you or someone around you. And this person is, so it could be that there's a certain level of confusion, because sometimes when souls leave the body, they don't know that they're dead, or sometimes they don't leave the earthly plane. They stay attached to people, places, and things. Okay. And sometimes because they're angry, they're too sad, they don't want to let go because they're holding on to the material things that they don't mean anything. Yeah, it says need time, takes time, time to heal, progress. Yeah, the clock card is still here. Um, and others of you guys, this is a physical attachment. This is someone that is not letting go of a relationship. And it's another person is binding. I mean, literally got this person binded, tied up. But it could be a strong attachment. It could be magic. It could be anything that is forming this soul tie that's preventing someone from moving on. The Spirit says there will be a resolution. What would that resolution be? So the Spirit saying whatever they're doing, whatever way they're binding or attaching to this person, is it working? It's through manipulation, it's through sex magic, or children, something, assets. However way they're, preventing this person's forward movement is ending. And if this is happening to you, it's failing. So this says if there's an ancestor, a family member, or somebody else infringing on your free will or your abundance, or trying to keep you from your forward movement, they won't succeed. That's what you're being told. Show me. Let me know if anyone booked. I wasn't even looking. My phone ended up dying. There we go. See, debilitated. See, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to debilitate you. And this one says Vesta. It says Hearth. Vesta is June. Isn't Vesta Juno's wife? I surely don't know. Yeah, that's Juno's wife. These are asteroids, by the way, if you're not sure who Juno and Vesta are. Vesta calls you to be a hearth fire, to share yourself for the benefit of the all, but still have enough energy left to live healthily and give again another day. The second largest and brightest asteroid between Jupiter and Mars was named after Vesta, oldest goddess of hearth, home, and the family, in the center of a strong community. The fire in her temple was never allowed to go out, and the fire in the hearth of every home was sacred to her. She did not get involved in politics or the misadventures of the other gods. Action. Evaluate yourself and your life. Each human task is to help reduce the total suffering on earth and increase the total joy. Your joy and suffering matters as much, neither more nor less than anyone else's. Do not burn yourself up for another's cause, nor withhold your warmth. You see what I'm saying? But share what you have to offer. See, y'all be missing y'all mission. Some of y'all y'all will be surprised. And I see it. Y'all will be surprised. Some of y'all will be so surprised. You will be, trust me, you'll be so surprised. You'll be surprised what these contracts consist of. And sometimes it's dark. Sometimes it's super dark. And it says here, this is not a situation where you need to take sides. Come back to the center, to the flame, to your hearth and your core values. Focus on the center flame instead of the personalities involved. Remember what matters. Find a deep calm within. Light a candle with a prayer and use it to bring your focus to the center and let the rest fall away. Then decide, advise, and operate from there. It may be time to take a retreat, a chance to clear yourself, clear your energy fields, cleanse your environment, reclaim your temple. If a relationship is truly of value and important to your soul, the person or team you're involved with will honor your process. challenge. Vesta warns you, another warning, to share yourself rather than sacrifice yourself. To share yourself. Take that as you may. Okay, this is about not closing yourself off. And I'm not talking about just romantic, I'm talking about in general, people. You guys don't understand that a lot of you guys are beacons, powerhouses of energy, especially if you're a generator. If you are a generator, life design person, you operate from sacral. And your sacral is supposed to be a storehouse of energy. And unfortunately, as a generator, you are like a slave. Your energy is used by everybody else because it never burns out. It only burns out when it's not properly being utilized. That's why they're saying that fire shouldn't burn. That sacral energy is tied to sexuality, is tied to emotionality, is tied to creativity. Do your research on the sacral chakra. And when it is not in balance or when it is blocked, it is trust issues, it is fear of intimacy, it is running away from intimacy, running away from getting close to people, running away. When you're supposed to be sharing your warmth, when that generator is vibrating and you're in alignment, you don't have to do nothing. You literally, because generators don't chase, generators don't manifest, they attract. This is why you guys have to stop looking at stuff on the internet. You guys have to learn how to read and research and learn. Because if you are a generator, you are not meant to chase after nobody, nothing. You are meant to wait for the cues. The universe gives you cues. Once you get a cue, you either move towards it or you don't. That's it. And all of it in your life is supposed to be easy. You will have some difficulties, of course. But when I say easy, I mean that you shouldn't be suffering when it comes to money, when it comes to abundance. You're supposed to learn how to use your gifts, your energy. You're supposed to learn how to basically just be. You got different types. You got projectors, you got reflectors. Is it reflector? Yeah. Generators, generate manifestors, and generator manifestors. There's people that are both generators and manifestors, and then you have manifestors. They are the ones that go out and manifest. You got projectors and you got reflectors. Okay. That is human design, if you don't know. And that is very important. You got to learn all of the different aspects so you can know why things are not working out for you. So you can know why there's blocks, why you're not moving forward, why things are so hard. It's because you're in your own way. Okay. So it says here, the gift is to find the temple within, the place of quiet safety where you can tend the fire and carry this sacred temple with you always. Vessel warns you to share yourself rather than sacrifice yourself. Your hard work at holding the situation together may be ignored or taken for granted unless you know your worth. See what I'm saying? So this is why you're being warned. This is saying know how to deal with fucking people, know how to get what you want without being taken advantage of, or know how to move on when you're being taken advantage of. That's it. Simple. See? Talking. And look what it says. Having conversations, and then, time with friends, moving on. So meeting people, conversating with them, gauging whether it's worth your time or not. And then it says happily single, living in a moment, having fun. It doesn't say go hide in your house and you understand what I'm saying? A lot of you guys be waiting for stuff to fall in your lap. Sometimes it does, but it doesn't really work like that. If you're making these declarations and petitions and saying these affirmations and writing down these spells and wanting all these things to come to you, you have to know there's a certain level of action that needs to be taken. So you do have that there is some sort of communication, okay? Because it says talking and girl talk, okay? And what this means is that, and her shirt says yes. Who's coming in? False mask. See? How to identify when someone is not showing their true feelings, when someone's hiding something, when someone is personifying, pretending, deluding, or gaslighting. You're being warned. Ending, coffin. So some of you guys, your person's finding out that the person that they were investing in is talking to other people. There's even a conversation that gets repeated. So someone had a conversation in secret, and whoever they had that conversation with is gossiping, or it's whatever was said is being leaked. So maybe in conversation, someone's like, "Girl, I'm about to. I don't really want him. I just want his money." Someone is saying stuff, and it's coming. Yeah, it's coming out, and it's coming to bite somebody in the ass because they were using, they were seducing, they were using their gifts for the wrong reasons. They were trying to take advantage, because I'm telling you that karma's going to come back and hit you. That's why you have to learn. This is why you're people that are learning wisdom. No, that's why they say that good comes to you when you give. When you, and this is not just physically giving. This is about equal give and take, learning how to receive and learning how to give. A lot of you guys give, but you don't know how to receive. This is what you're being taught. Saturn is teaching you how to receive, beloveds. And some of you, Saturn is teaching you how to give. You can't always be the one giving energy, sex, food, nurture, comfort, attention. You need to get it in return too. You understand? That's what's being taught here. Definitely someone wearing a false mask. Your ex. Baby, it's the ex for me. It's the baby mama. And there's the runner. There we go. There goes a one-sided relationship. Okay. Enough said. Sagittarius again for somebody. And we got good karma. Yeah. Because you weren't trying to take advantage of nobody. You was just being you. You knew what you deserved. That's all. Spirit says be vulnerable so that you can get the fuck what you deserve. But at the same time, don't be a sucker. Don't be a sucker. Don't get played. Retreat. Self-care. Don't be ashamed. Change those patterns. Learn your worth. Learn how to change your vibration so that you can attract, so you get what you deserve, so you can attract better people that sees your value and your worth, people that knows that, hey, I should help you out. I should ask you if you need anything. Hey, boo, you need anything? You scrape? Oh, what? Your car's giving you problems? I'm gonna come look at it. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, you short? I got you. Gifts, acts of service, gifts, all of that. Like, y'all shouldn't be out here begging somebody for attention. What the fuck is that? Know your worth. Somebody wants to fuck. Or somebody's fucking somebody out there. Oh, no, Spirit saying no, but they're not gonna be, they're too busy focusing on the past when somebody else had took advantage of them. So they're missing out on opportunities. Because you're gauging all the people coming in your life, you're putting them in the same category, or because you're so focused on the past, you're bringing in people that are teaching you lessons about that. So just be careful. There's somebody here that's thinking about you. They miss you. They miss the sex. And they're tired. They wish they didn't. They wish they would have treated you better. They're realizing it. And I'm also seeing that they're the person that they can't let go of, or the person that hurt them, is the reason why they can't. They don't have no act right in them. All right, let's see if they want to say something to us. What is your problem? What is your problema? I wish things could be different. I'm not available. Why? But I'm getting this lesson though. But best believe it. Who's tricking on you? Who's tricking? Somebody's tricking hard. Yeah, the person that can't let go of. That's the baby mama. That's the ex. Tricking. I gotta heal from that. Somebody tricked them. And you see what I said? They wish they would have treated you better. Okay? They're getting played. This is another woman. Yeah. I feel you even though we are apart. Yeah, and I look for you everywhere. And at the bottom, they still want you to know that they're getting played by somebody. They're getting played big time. Because they thought that they were in a situation that would bring them wealth and abundance or whatever. It looked good on paper. They're not reacting. They're putting on a false mask. They're acting happy. They're hoping that you could forgive them. They're waiting on a sign. They know they know you're angry, but you're healing and they're healing. You have to be more open. Okay, if you want a reconciliation, you have to be open. We'll be together again. It's a no for me. All right, you guys. Hope that was helpful. I know a lot of people are going to think, oh, those are very radical messages. Oh my God. Oh my God. She said that third party relationships are okay. Yes, I did. Not all of them, baby. Okay, use discernment. Y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn after the 10th third party situation shows up in your life. You could try to. You're gonna learn, because sometimes the lesson is not about being with that person. Sometimes the lesson is about your perception of in your judgment of situations. So to clarify, Neptune versus the first house. It's about how you perceive yourself. It's about your worth. It's about being put on a pedestal, being dignified, knowing your worth. Okay, midheaven, your pinnacle, ascendant. Not necessarily, you're a bad person. It's not even that. It's about why are you attracting that particular person or that particular experience? And if it's always happening, why? I tell clients all the time, a lot of times when you have fear of commitment, right, you often attract non-committal men, whether they're in a relationship or not. There's a lot of non-committal men that are married. Did you know that? I know that kind of sounds like an oxymoron, but think about it. They're committed to a certain extent, but part of commitment or the commitment they may have made was to not cheat. And what they're doing is they're committed to a situation based on false beliefs or based on outdated beliefs. And they cheat because they seek out fulfillment outside of the relationship. It's a marriage. It's a commitment of convenience. It's convenience. I'm staying for the kids. I'm staying because of assets. I'm staying because I'm a provider or I'm dependent. And then they go out and they cheat for pleasure, for to have communication. And sometimes your role, your mission, your contract is to be that person's, confidant, to be the person they can talk to, not necessarily the person they can go to have sex with. You're not being asked to be a placeholder. You're being asked to see the bigger picture. Sometimes you have a gift of gab. A lot of you guys give good advice. A lot of you guys listen well. A lot of you guys are great conversationalists. So yeah, you're meant to have a conversation. You're meant to talk to them. You're meant to not fix them, but be an outlet. Just like you're an outlet for your friend or family member. It's the same thing. But you're not getting that part. You're getting wrapped up emotionally a lot of times. Sometimes it's that person needs to be in a vulnerable position to express themselves. A lot of you guys have accomplished that. A lot of you guys have gained that person's trust, which doesn't happen without intimacy most of the time, unless someone just doesn't have any type of boundaries and they just tell people all their business, on the first day of meeting them. But most of the time, most of y'all who are, in separation or have had a third party situation, you have gained that person's trust to where they have expressed certain painful experiences with you. And it usually happens in an intimate setting, doesn't it? It's not, they see you on the street and they're telling you their business. No, it's they had intimacy with you. They became vulnerable with you because there was a certain level of trust within that intimacy, and they were able to open up and talk to you about things that they may have not been able to talk to anybody else about. That is what because y'all are missing the bigger picture, and I'm hoping that makes sense. It's not going to be that for everybody, but if you've been in a situation where you were dealing with somebody that was in another relationship, but when they came by you, they were able to be themselves. They were able to talk about their childhood, talk about their fears, when they were able to be vulnerable because you were able to open them up. That was your part of your mission. Okay. Maybe it wasn't meant for you to stay for the long term. Maybe it was just meant to be a season, but that season was part of that season for you. Was you were a catalyst to their healing and they were a catalyst to yours. Sometimes they come in as a painful lesson, and the pain is losing them, or the illusion of separation, the illusion of I lost them. They weren't yours to begin. You don't own anybody, beloved. And that's what humans have to understand: impermanence. We need to learn that we don't own anybody. It's less painful when you learn that particular lesson. And a lot of us suffer because we had this illusion that, oh my God, I lost them. Oh my God, they ghosted me. I lost. You didn't lose that person. How many of you guys went through that whole process of the dark night of the soul separation, feeling abandoned, feeling rejected, and going through that very painful period of withdrawing from the addiction, grieving it, grieving the loss, grieving the perceived rejection. We all did. Especially if you think you were twin flame, you definitely did. You definitely thought you was going to die. I can't living if without you. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If you really did the work, you know. But if you want to stay in fairy tale land, move right along. You'll be back. Go back to fairy tale land. Just for people that's been doing the work. Just for people that have wisdom. Wisdom. You want to be in a relationship with someone, you want them to provide, you want this person to take care of you, and you think that that person's supposed to take care of you and you're not supposed to give them nothing. I'm not saying it's always about sex, but think about that. Can we practice what we preach? Can we stop it? Can we if we want equal give and take, we have to be willing to do what it is that's why y'all don't be in alignment. Y'all be careful from listening to distorted feminine energies that's out there telling y'all to be out here hoeing for a couple of dollars. We're not talking about that. We're talking about high vibrational worth, self-worth. We're talking about not having to jump through hoops for the money, not having to degrade yourself for the money. That's what we talking about over here. So don't get it twisted. This is why I'm saying this is for the wise. This is not for anybody that's still listening to city girls talking about whatever the fuck they talk about. I don't listen to their music, but that type of message. This pussy talk. I mean, it's kind of true, but some of it is kind of true. But it's distorted. You see what I'm saying? It's true. You want to spend time with me. You want to be with me. Right. Yeah, I'm worthy. I'm worthy of being, treated with respect and being, but then it's about being fair. It's about being diplomatic. It's about treating people like you want to be treated. It's about all of that. So it's distorted. It's not that it's wrong. It's distorted. There's a difference. It's not saying what they're saying is wrong. These hoes out here is getting paid. What do you think? You think, and I'm not talking about when I'm talking, I'm going to be making a reference to sex workers. And I'm not talking about sex workers that are doing it out of self-preservation. I'm talking about sex workers that that have lucrative careers. It's not necessarily a path that's for everybody. Not everybody's built for that type of work. But for the women that have, come in this particular incarnation and that have everything, everything is set up for everyone to learn. Okay. So we have to get away from judgments of people. But people that do, sex work, high level escorts, they understand it's an equal give and take. They understand that I want something from you and you want something from me. Now, I'm not saying go out there and sell yourself. I'm saying that the concept is equal give and take. It's you want to be in a because these women are not wanting to be in a relationship. They're not manipulating the men. They're not saying, I'm going to pretend I want to be in a relationship with you so I could take all your money. No, it's transactional. It's a business transaction. They treat it like a business. I'm talking about you girls that want to get married, that want a husband, that don't have no kind of wifey skills. That don't know how to cook. That don't know how to keep, take, treat a man or keep a man. Don't know how to communicate. Don't know. You understand what I'm saying? Don't have patience. Don't know how to wash a cuckoo. Don't groom yourself. There's a lot of things that come with it. You want a man that's groomed, right? You want a man that's a provider, but you expect to not do anything to get it in return. You don't expect to contribute in some sort of way. There's women that are out here that don't lift a finger, but the average person in a relationship of equal give and take, it's a unit. It's a partnership. It's a team. That's the core values that the cards are talking about. It's saying cultivate those core values, because even the woman that appears to be pampered, the woman that appears to be a kept woman, she's in a one-sided relationship, because guess what happens to her? The woman that's not contributing anything but her looks and her cuckoo, she's being controlled. Because as soon as that man doesn't want to sponsor her, she's done for it. She don't got nothing to show. She don't got no job. She don't got no skills, because she's just relying on somebody else's money. This is why Spirit is saying we're teaching you balance. Saturn is saying I'm teaching you discipline and balance. I'm teaching you to know your worth, to know how to be in partnerships, to know how to deal with people, to know how to, get other people's resources, to know how to use your own resources, get your own resources, to know how to be independent, but also know how to be in a partnership. Also know how to be fair with other people. Also know how to communicate well with other people, play nice with people, work as a team, whether it be, platonic or professional or intimate. All of these things are going to be, all these lessons you're learning is so that you can achieve your ultimate goal, whatever it is for you. So if your goal is to get married and have a family, you have to get the basics down. And the first things first is to overcome those blocks that keep you from being able to commit, being able to trust, being able to be vulnerable. Okay. Because you could get married, you could get in a relationship, but it's not going to be healthy. This is about learning how to be in a healthy partnership, a partnership that can stand the test of time, a partnership that is long term, a partnership where you are fulfilled. Not, I got married, but I'm miserable. I'm falling out of love with my partner. The sex sucks. You know what I'm saying? This is one sided. This person don't pay the bills. I pay all the bills. No, I'm talking about the partnership that's like your dream person, the person that makes you happy, the person that makes you smile, the person that's, you have a friendship with, you a good father, a good mother. You know what I'm saying? Someone that you feel comfortable raising your children with, someone that's not going to abuse you, beat you, degrade you, cheat on you, disgrace you. You understand that's what I'm talking, like that type of partnership. If that's your ultimate goal, put in the fucking work so that you can get it. And part of that work is the shadow work, the purging, the healing. Get a therapist if you need to get a therapist. Get a therapist if you need one. Working on yourself, healing. And then once your vibration changes and your thoughts change, then you align with a person, with someone healthy. Once you become healthy and you're calling back those fragmented pieces of your soul, you're releasing and forgiving. And it's not easy, you guys. A lot of you guys been through some difficult stuff. I get it. I'm not, it's easier said than done, but I'm saying that if you want a healthy partnership, be very mindful of your thoughts and what your beliefs, your core values, because you're going to attract someone based off of your internal, as within, so without. If you want someone that is wanting the same thing as you got to give them the space, even if you know that that's your person and you know that that person's not ready, right? A lot of you guys know that your twin flame ain't ready for reconciliation. And please understand that even though readers are saying reconciliation doesn't mean it's going to happen this lifetime. Okay? Disclaimer. But even if you know your person's not ready, give them the space to get ready. I have a hard time with that. I have a hard time with the patience, with waiting. But if you know without a shadow of a doubt that that's your person, give them the space. They need to be that person, get into alignment vibrationally so that they can have a partnership with you. If you don't know who exactly you're meant to be with, work on yourself. Work on yourself. Get in a vibration of just being happy and fulfilled, and you will attract that person without much effort, with ease. So I'm going to leave you there, you guys. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for liking. What are we saying in the chat? Oh my God. Whoa. Damn, I hate when my phone died. Because now, let me see if I can read what y'all saying. Ooh, Chile. That was for somebody. Y'all know, and you know who you are. Okay, because listen, I speak the truth. I'm not gonna sugarcoat. I'm not gonna and I don't do cookie cutter spirituality. No, ma'am. You know, when you understand Venus, the Venusian energy, you better understand how to use. You better use your assets, whatever they are. And if you feel like you're not beautiful and you feel like you're not attractive, figure what that is, why that is, and work on yourself. If you feel like, oh my God, I'm overweight, there's a lot of overweight women that are in beautiful partnerships. Did you know that? There's a lot of women with no booty in beautiful partnerships. It's not really about your looks. I mean, it is. There is a such thing as pretty privilege, of course. But when you meet a man that's not superficial, when you meet a man that actually wants to be in a relationship for the right reasons, they're not gonna give a fuck if your titties are sagging. I have never had an issue with getting a man, and they love all these. They love these. They love these saggy titties. Okay, I got mom breasts, and I got mom stretch marks, and I ain't never met a real man that had an issue with those type of things. Never. If a man is talking about he don't like that type of stuff, he's not. He's a boy. Real men, they're not gonna have issues with that. Yes, you want to be healthy. You want to maintain a healthy weight. But when someone really loves you for who you are, they're not gonna have an issue. They're gonna help you. They're gonna accept you. So if you feel any type of way about your physical appearance, see what that is and work on it. And you can fix anything. I mean, you don't necessarily have to go get surgery. You can eat better. You can take care of your skin. You can groom your hair a different way. You can change up your hair color. You can get a new wardrobe, whatever it is that you need to do to make you feel confident. But don't do it because of other people. Do it for yourself. Start by accepting yourself. Start by loving yourself. Accepting the flaws, accepting the imperfection, accepting the stretch marks, the saggy titties, the acne scars, whatever it is that you feel insecure about. You're going to always have insecurities. It's just normal part of being human. But for the most part, you live in your body. You have to honor it. The love is, and no matter what your appearance is, you're unique. Okay. And if you feel that you're too broken or you're too wounded, work on that. And like I said, it's important, it's imperative to find help. Find a therapist. There's resources if you can't afford one, but find a therapist, because I know some of you guys have been through horrendous situations with abuse and with all kind of different stuff, especially if you've dealt with a narcissist. So I understand it's going to take time, but you have to honor yourself. First and foremost, make sure that you're in a good space, and you want to be in a space where you can discern, where you can see past illusions, when you can see when someone's playing with you, so that you don't have to go through those long, just long periods of wasting your time with people. I know a lot of you guys have been in relationships like that. You're in a relationship where you're talking to someone and then it doesn't work out and you realize I wasted my time. I spent 3 months, 6 months, 2 years, 5 years dealing with this person and I got nothing out of it. Right? You don't want to put yourself in that situation. So stop being so rigid when it comes to relationships. You have to give a little, whether it be attention, communication, whether it be sex, whatever, depending on the dynamic of the relationship. Remember, when I say the word sex, please, I'm not saying to be a hoe. I'm not saying that. And even if you choose to do that, it's free will choice. I'm saying that intimacy is an important part of relationships. Don't use sex as a tool to manipulate. And don't withhold sex thinking that, oh, I'm gonna hold back so he can see my worth. You need to see your fucking worth. It's not the sex that's gonna make somebody see your worth. There's a lot of women that hold back and don't have sex, and then when they have sex, they always have. Don't you realize that you always end up having sex with the wrong person? You go months or weeks or years without having sex, and it's the first person you fuck is the wrong motherfucker. Trust me. It's not like that for everyone, of course, but for the most part, you always it'd be the person that ain't shit. They act like, oh my God, I love you, I care about you, I won't hurt you, blah blah blah, and all the shit that they said they're not gonna do, they do. Been there, done that. I get the little 90-day rule, whatever. I get that. I'm down with that. I can't, for me personally, I can't have sex if I don't have some sort of emotional connection. One time in my life, I tried to be spontaneous and I ended up fucking a married guy. The one time when I said I don't want to be a square. I want to try something different. I want to be spontaneous. Because I'm a square. I'm a prude. I don't know. I'm very, rigid. Like, I don't want to do that. I'm goody two shoe. You know what I'm saying? And one time, I said, you know what? I'm going to do something different. I'm going to be spontaneous. I'm in my head overthinking. But anyways, and that interaction happened, right? Where it wasn't like long periods of talking, where it was a little bit faster than my normal. And then after the fact, I find out that this person was, and that was my third party situation. But typically, it's a no for me. It's a hell no for me. I don't got time for you because I don't want to share you, and I want to have access to you when I want to have access to you. That's my thing, bitch. I'm not sharing you, and if and I'd be like, and I'm the type when I meet somebody and they'd be like, oh, I got somebody. Okay, they want to. You want to? Does she want a sister wife? Do you got enough money to take care of both of us, boo? Because if you do, I don't got no problem with you having somebody else. Because I don't like people in my face. I like my freedom. I don't care if you got somebody else. Can you pay both of our rents? If not, leave me alone. That's me. That's who I am. Yes, I do ask. She want a sister wife? Oh, she down for polygamy? She down? You got enough? You make that? You got that kind of brand? You taking care of two women? You want to take care of two women? And they be looking like, what? Yeah, yeah. Can I come over? Do you want to pay my rent? People be looking at me like crazy when I be like, nobody ever been to my house. No. And when I talk to men, they be like, no, you can't come over. No, ma'am. You could pay some. You want to pay some bills first? That's how you know if somebody the real deal. And I've had people say yes, I'll pay, and I'd be like, nah, you're too codependent. I don't want to deal with a codependent man, and I don't want you paying nothing for me because I don't want to owe you nothing. Because Saturn be really Saturn be wanting people to pay up. That's why you got to be careful what kind of promises you make. Don't make agreements that you can't keep. That's one thing I gotta make sure, because verbal contracts are they're just as binding as physical written contracts. Verbal contracts are binding too. So don't say things that you're not gonna do. Okay, don't say you're gonna do something and you're not gonna do it. That's the same thing as a lie. So yeah, so I'm very rigid, but within limit. When I say rigid, it's just that I have good discernment. I done went to see, my lessons were different because I didn't go through the whole phase. I didn't really date. I married the first guy I dated in high school. We ended up getting married. So I didn't really have experience until after I left my ex-husband. That's when I started gaining my experience, and that's when I started learning. And I used to be that girl that would be like, yeah, you can come over, cook dinner for them, so, cater and all that bullshit. But then when I realized that it was one-sided, I don't do that shit no more. I stopped doing that bullshit. One-sided bullshit, bitch. When my bills is due, you ain't paying nothing for me, but you getting meals and you get pussy and you get taken care of. No, I don't think so. I had to learn the hard way. So that's how I know. That's why I changed. And that's why I'm like, no, I'm not gonna be giving up the goodies and giving you benefits, and and it's not even the goodies. It's really mostly just the nurturing, the care, the you know helping hand or the ear, the shoulder to cry on. It wasn't really about sex because like I said, I don't give up sex easily, but I was always there. I was always there to pick up the phone call, to talk to you all night, listen to you complain about your problems, being, giving advice, giving rides, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Cooking, feeding, stuff like that. And that was for everybody. I had to learn with not just romantic partnerships, but also friends, moochers, leeches, parasites. I had to learn family members. I had to learn. So that's why um, I set boundaries, but then I became very just trustful, or just trust issues, I guess is what I meant to say. Um, I started having trust issues to where I disconnected from people altogether. And that's where it became unhealthy because my isolations are I go through long periods of isolation. And that's my Capricorn side, child. Soft noted Capricorn child. Girl, because she don't be wanting to fuck with humans. She don't like humans. My Cancer love humans. My Cancer love people. I love animals and all that stuff. But then, girl, when I be in my Capricorn energy, I don't like you. I don't like humans, especially the ones that litter. I be so hot. I be like, oh my god, I can't stand humans. Oh, so I learned how to just, I learned how to just like accept. Like when I'm in that energy where I don't like humans and they do something, I just don't. I just act like I don't pay attention to it because it fuels that thought process of I can't stand being on Earth. I hate being here, so I have to watch myself. That's a negative thought because we're here. I'm here for a reason, right? So if I'm being triggered to the point where I'm always saying I don't want to be here, I don't want to be here, that's not a good thing, right? So I had to learn how to just and remember, I'm coming from being super extra gullible, compassionate. Oh my God, what was that? I hope that's not a mosquito because I want to kill it. To being, having boundaries. I used to be the pushover. I used to be turn the other cheek. I used to be non-confrontational. I used to be people pleaser. I used to be all of those things. I'm not those things anymore. But now I got to the point to where I was like very and I could be altruistic, but then I could be very, like I said, isolated, closed off, very guarded. And then I started not trusting humans altogether. When I get in that energy where I don't want to fuck with none of y'all humans. I don't like none of y'all. That's when I get triggered. I don't like none of y'all. I'm not like that all the time though. Don't worry. I like you guys. But I have days. I'm not gonna lie. I have my days where I just be like, I don't want to be on this planet. I'm tired of this fucking planet. You heard that song? Earth is ghetto. I wanna leave. Y'all heard that song? It's on YouTube. Just type in Earth is Ghetto. It's a good song. Earth is ghetto. I wanna leave. That's because a lot of light workers or um, star seeds, we long for home. We long for feeling that safety. And the lesson is for us to find home within our physical bodies. We're at home everywhere we go. It's the illusion of separation that keeps us in the energy of longing for security. When we're longing for a safe space, security, home, we seek it out in people. And this is why we get into these karmic relationships because that sense of longing that we feel the deep, deep sense of longing is the connection we need to Source Creator. It's the nurture we need from Mother Gaia. It's that, that feeling of safety, feeling that our spiritual guides and ancestors got us, but we feel ostracized. We feel like an abandoned child. We feel like an orphan. So we're constantly in that energy of longing, 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 which puts us in the energy of lack, like we're without something, without love. That's why people feel the way they feel. They don't want to be here. They don't want to, because they feel like, but there's nothing here for me. I don't feel loved. I don't feel appreciated. I feel alone. But it's an illusion. It's one of the biggest blocks, and it's the hardest one to get over, especially when you are really alone, when you don't have nobody. People that are in foster care, people that are, homeless. Can you imagine? And I'm just saying, like, for everyone, you know, that's going through that feeling of longing, it's the sense of being abandoned. It's like, I don't got nobody. Nobody loves me. I'm alone. And I'm seeing this because I see it in my readings and I speak to many people about this. And I felt this way before. Oh, I'm not looking at the chat. What are you guys saying? My phone died. Oh, you book Lobster? Okay, I'm so sorry, baby. Girl, yes. I was about to end the live. You book. Let me close this live. You willing to go to another one? I don't want to make this super longer. I think there's a mosquito. I'm gonna kill it because if it bit, I don't like mosquitoes biting me. Oh no. I be trying not to kill stuff. I promise you guys. I promise you guys. I really be trying. But I'm gonna kill this mosquito. It's trying to get me, and I got shorts on. Y'all probably like this girl crazy. I'm not. Very sane. Okay, very sane. I'm just not asleep like everybody else. That's all. So I'll be walking around here with the zombies. I'll be looking at y'all like, damn. Oh, not y'all, but people, humans. I'd be like, look at these zombies in my head. Like, this person's a fucking zombie. Like, this person's dead. Like, dead, dead. Because of the shit that they be saying or doing. I'd be like, mm-mm. But I don't be out here judging people like that. But like I said, when I be in my, when I be triggered, I remember this lady triggered me so bad. I don't know what I was going through that day. I went to the store, minding my business, but I was already triggered. I was already pissed about something. I don't remember what it was. And I go to the store and I get out of my car. And this lady, she was in this van, and I could tell she lives in a van with her family. Because it was one of those vans it was a little bit larger than a regular van, but I can tell just by the way when she opened the door, I could tell they lived in there. So I was thinking to myself, oh man, But then she came out of the van. She came from the store with a box of chicken. And I'm like, okay, she just got some food for her family. They're just stopping. Maybe they're travelers. They're on a road trip. I don't know. And she got out of the van, so she took her toddler out and she's changing her toddler's diaper. And she's very sloppy, right? She's wiping with a bunch of baby wipes, and she takes the baby wipes. She takes a dirty diaper, she wraps it up, throws it on the ground, and she takes all the dirty, shitty baby wipes, throws it right on the floor next to her van. She gets inside of her van, and then she goes back to eating her chicken. First of all, bitch, your hands still smell shitty. Second of all, when I tell you I was livid. It took everything in me not to go bang on that fucking door and tell her to pick up her shitty ass diaper. I was like, it's none of my business. I hate him. Girl, I was so mad. I literally, because I know she heard me because her window was, I was like, oh my God, I can't stand humans. I was saying to myself, all she had to do was stick it in a bag And when she can get to a trash, throw it out. But the thing that pissed me off is that there was a trash bin, like right, like she could have easily walked over and threw the fucking diaper in the fucking goddamn trash. Old me would have just picked up the fucking diaper and the baby wipes with a bag. Of course, I've had dogs, so I'm not too good to pick up after a baby. If I could pick up after my fucking dog, I could pick up after a baby. It was just the fact that she fucking did it on purpose. She was and people like that, I don't I don't trust them. The trash, I looked around, I was like, maybe there's I was trying to give myself a reason. I was trying to make it make sense because I'm the type of person, it has to make sense. I was like, okay, if there's no trash cans in sight, we'll give her a pass. In my mind, I'm thinking this. No, it's right there. I could see it. It's right there. She threw it on the floor. She didn't even put the baby wipes in the diaper to make it neater. She put the diaper and the 10,000 baby wipes she used, and she still did a shitty job because I was watching her the whole time. She dropped it right on the floor. She got back in her van and she eating her chicken. I was livid. When I said I was livid, and I'm like, wow. And I live in the middle class area, by the way. But my thing is, we live on this planet. This is our home. And I'm the type of person where I'm very considerate. I don't throw trash on the ground, throw gum on the ground, none of that. And the other day I rolled on a piece of gum. It got on my tire. Anyways, I don't stick gum under the desk. I don't do none of that weird shit. I don't do that. I don't throw shit on the ground. First of all, it's disgusting. It's disrespectful to the planet, and it's disrespectful to other people that got to live on this planet. The total disregard that people have just to other people, people that don't wash their hands, that after they shit and they serve you food and they touch shit, people that cough that don't cover their mouths or cough into their hands and then start touching shit. This is why I wipe things down when I go to the grocery store. I don't try to think about stuff like that all the time because I'll get very paranoid. But I just think about how people just their blatant disregard. But because we live on this planet, we have, part of living on this planet is to accept everybody and to accept that some people are just the way they are. Now, now I don't want to be nobody's app. When it comes to stuff like that, I was like, ugh. I wanted to really understand, like, what was the logic behind throwing the diaper on the ground, on the concrete, not the little few grass that was by the sidewalk. No, in the parking lot on the ground where someone else's car is going to probably roll over it or where someone might step in it. I didn't understand the logic. But anyways, that was one thing that had triggered me that made me just like, oh, I can't stand humans. I just can't. Every time I was saying to myself, every time I try to like them, they always go up. They always end up fucking it up. But I was already triggered. I get triggered when I see. I mean, that's just one example, but it'd be bigger than that. It don't be just shit like that. It'd be like people killing people, sex traffickers, those type of things piss me off. People that are profiling people that are bullying people. I hate bulliers. I hate people that bully people that make fun of people openly in public, humiliate people, things like that. Like, I'm not just out here just wanting to, blow up someone's car just because they litter. No, I'm just saying that situation, I was already pissed. But that lady that did that, I thought that was really disgusting. Um, and she sat there next to the shit, and she ate. They sat there for a little bit and they drove off and they left it there. Because when I got out the store, they were still there and the diaper was still on the ground. Um, and I got in my car and I drove off. It was out of sight, out of mind. I just told myself to let it go, and I did. Oh, well, me at work, when I remember when I was working at a job and I would wipe the counter would be full of sugar, coffee, people spilled their food, the microwaves would be filthy. Or if I wanted to eat at the lunch table, if I wiped the table down, I was being judged and criticized. Why you don't get paid for that? That's not your job. Don't clean it. I'm like, I'm cleaning it because I want to fucking eat here. I don't know what kind of environment y'all live in, but I'm not fucking eating at a dirty table and I'm not heating my food up in a filthy microwave. I don't want to touch something sticky. I'm gonna wipe it. I don't have an issue with wiping the counter. It doesn't take anything away from me. And I had people like looking at me like I was fucking crazy because I'm clean. I think that's weird. I think that people labeling people OCD. I would rather be labeled OCD than be a slob. Period. Period. Any day. Because I'm living. I'm clean. I feel. I feel that being clean is part of having worth and value for yourself. I think that being considerate and not making a mess, expecting the cleaners or the maid to clean up after you. I think that that's consideration. I think that true kindness and true compassion for other humans is being considerate. I'm not gonna fucking make coffee and spill it on the counter and walk away and expect the help, the housekeepers or whoever, the hired help to come clean up after me. I'm a grown ass fucking woman. If I spill coffee, I'm gonna fucking wipe it up. But you got fucking zombies, dead people walking. I'm convinced that some people just be soulless, period. That just do shit, and think, oh, I'm, someone will come clean it up for me. Like, who the fuck, who walks around acting like that? But there's people that act like that. That's just how they are. And I don't know. I'm just not that type of person out, and I'm happy. I'm happy. I think I'm so happy. I would rather ruffle a few feathers and have people feel uncomfortable than to be, people that go to their, because, I have allergies. So I wipe down my cubicle. It's a problem. The cubicle's dusty and it's dirty and the keyboard is filthy. I'm gonna clean it. I'm gonna clean the mouse and I'm gonna wipe my fucking cubicle so that I can work and eat my snacks and not worry about all the dead skin that's sitting on my fucking desk. Please let me fucking live, bitch. you know, that's that. Don't y'all see me? Like after I finish using my thing, I wipe because I don't like smudges. I don't like to let shit pile up. I don't leave dishes in my sink at night. I don't, and once in a blue moon, I don't want to, sorry, lobster girl. I don't want to have to deal with a whole bunch of shit later on. I get it done. I like my shit clean and neat. That's just how I am. All right, lobster girl. Sorry about this. Anyways, I know how we be getting off a topic. Let me just do you here, lobster girl, because before you go to sleep, ask your question. Yeah, people be having a problem, like bitch. Brain dead. That's it. You just brain dead. You're nasty and you're brain dead. I'm not saying they gotta be super perfect. It's not. I got some dust over here, and tomorrow's gonna be dusty again. I got a little dust back there. I'm not gonna I just get all the grease smudges off. And plus this is my spiritual space. Why would I not clean it? This is where I do my spiritual work. Why would I That's disrespecting your ancestors and stuff. I don't have a formal altar because of the way my house is set up. But I still treat this like my altar. So I'm not gonna, you know, do readings on a dirty space. Part of my ritual, cleaning ritual, is to keep its spiritual hygiene. You understand? And I'm tapping into your energy and I'm not even considering You guys, no, I consider that. I think about that. I think about, oh, I'm about to do a reading. Oh, let me stop and let me wipe down an area. It's part of my cleansing. I'm gonna wipe the dust off. Wipe. It's a physical action, but it's it's a spiritual ritual for me because it means that I respect. It's a respect thing, and then I respect myself that I want to be in a clean environment. Even sometimes when I'm about to start readings, I go wash my ass first. Let me go take a shower. You know. Alrighty. My question is, I'm waiting. You could tell a lot about somebody based on their space. It's just, I'm just being honest. Not everybody's neat and clean, and it's okay. But that don't mean that I'm gonna be messy just because you're messy. No, it just means that you're messy, I'm not. That's all. I don't care what you do in your space. You just my space. And I don't have an issue with doing some light cleaning. I don't feel like I'm too good. My mom was a fucking maid housekeeper. My mom was an immigrant, illiterate woman, and she had to clean hotel rooms for a living. I respect people, especially people who do works acts of service. People that do the jobs that other people that don't want to do. I respect those people. I'm always going to be respectful towards people that do, jobs that are considered lowly. My mom took pride in her job and she did it well. And that's why I cleaned up the house. She didn't have to clean up the house. I did that. After doing like 15 to 16 rooms, that's hard. And I worked at a hotel and I worked on South Beach. I know what those ladies had to go through to clean. So, some people are entitled, some people are, raised a certain way. So, don't even know how to wash their ass correctly, child. They want to judge people, girl. I don't got no time for that. Let me see what you're saying. I hope you're working on that, lobster girl. You be putting yourself out there for me to judge you. But I'm not judging you. But work on it. Work on that. I tell y'all want husbands, so y'all better work on that shit. You better work on your space. You don't want how you gonna keep a man if you don't know how to clean? Work on it. Did you put your question? I don't see it. Oh, the Virgo, is he lying? Wait. Where's your question? Am I reading the wrong question? Oh, there you go. I met a sugar daddy today. He's a Taurus. Girl, lobster girl. That reading could have been for you. Remember, I saw Taurus. That's probably why you paid. You probably like, oh shit. The energies. I think that was for you, lobster girl. I think that deception, that warning that kept coming out, warning, warning. Oh, that's for you. That was for you. Tell me what she need to know. What does she need to know? Girl, uh-uh. Oh no. Look at these. Look at these. No. Let me see. But I don't know. That could be about his. Yeah, this is a new beginning, but there's manipulation. That could be about his other person. Yeah, I don't. Just a warning. Remember, I told you what I told you. I hope you were paying attention. I said, y'all gonna meet somebody, and the offer's gonna be too good to be true. Work your magic, but don't get played. Period. Duh. But see, I'm worried about you, Lobster. I don't think you're a seasoned veteran like me. I don't know if you. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think this is a good idea. It's too good to be true. Starting Monday, that's a little creepy. See, I had an old man that was trying to do that with me. I had to. I don't want no parts of you. I want no parts of you. Come get this money. Don't want it. I got 2,000. I don't want it, bitch. And I know why I said no. And some of you guys need to be careful because y'all don't know what people be doing. And people be getting people with doing stuff like that. They'll give you money and they'll fix the money. They'll fix it to bind your ass to them. Just be careful. Okay. Spirit of the universe, please give me clear, accurate messages for Lobster Girl for highest and holiest good and the highest and holiest good of everybody involved. To answer her question, she just met someone. He wants to be her sugar daddy. Is this a good idea? Is this someone that she should look out for? This one wants to talk. Is this someone that she should avoid? Thank you. Let's look at these two. Yeah, so is there secrets surrounding this breakup that he's claiming that he had? Mommy daddy issues coming through. We have sadness, we have spying, we have anxiety. Please don't tell me about no other people. I don't like when y'all do that shit. The fuck? The spirit guides are trying to help you here to prevent you from falling into another illusion. Your twin flame is watching you. He feels sad, but he's keeping that a secret. I don't give a fuck about that. Sorry. Because I didn't ask about him. But let me pull some more energies. Yeah. Why are they telling me about this fucking air sign? What is his sign? A Taurus? Did he tell you who his baby mama was? This is not you, of course. This is somebody else. Why are you showing me? They showed me Gemini. Why are you showing me Gemini? There doesn't have to be a Gemini though. Gemini's communication is social media. Chaser. Clarify air. I don't give a fuck about again, there's some sort of secret. See, they keep telling me secret, breakup, mommy daddy issues, lies. Yeah. So he's not telling you the truth about this breakup that he claimed he had. Let me see what you said. You said, I met a sugar daddy. He said his wife died and wanted to spoil me. Tell me about the Taurus person that she met. Or supposedly, yeah, this person's in a relationship. He's a liar and a sinner. Girl. Talking about his wife died. One of his wives died. Girl, hold on. I need a new case for my whatchamacallit cards. What's this? Yeah, see, they're showing me risk and the people you spend the most time with. Be careful. Yeah, people when this card shows up, this third party, this is external factors. This is also being this is what I'm saying. There's a blessing, but there's just something here that it could be too good to be true, but there could be some sort of benefit. What's this gift? This is a collective, manifestation, peace, be diplomatic. Yeah, see, so you're meant to meet him, but he's hiding something from you. What's this? That's Saturn. Structure. This is Saturn. What is Saturn showing me here? Yeah, see? manipulation. Why? And Spirit is wanting you to have this epiphany. Yeah, deception. See? Wish fulfillment. Too good to be true. So what's the gift? What's the gift? Yeah. So he's in a relationship. Or this is teaching you about commitment or how to attract the commitment. What's the gift? Someone might give you a gift, lend you some money, or help you in some way. I know that that's what he's claiming to do. Is he going to fucking do it? Is my question. No. He's wearing a fucking false mask. No. What's his family energy? He's in a relationship. He's lying. Yeah, see? Use discernment. Avoid. What's his intention? Mirroring. Yeah, so there's mirroring. Yeah, Earth is sticking out. So he is having some sort of breakup with an air sign. What's going on with this air sign? Spirit guides. Yeah, ego. Yeah, he needs to. He wants to be free, or you need, because they're saying opportunity and leap of faith for you, but they're also saying detach, because they want, so something's going to come out of this. So you are going to get a gift from him, but they want you to know that whatever he's saying to you is not 100% true. Well, what is she supposed? What's the gift that she's supposed to get? Is it the lesson, or is she going to get something tangible? Show me. What's the tangible item? I saw a home, and it says motivation, inspiration. There's a skill you possess. So he's going to rescue you, but what's the skill? What's this motivation? There's something better. I guess you're supposed to learn that you deserve better than this, because whatever he's offering you is too good to be true. But they're saying rescuer, so the spirit guide. So the spirit guides, or maybe you're supposed to help him see that there's something better than his relationship. Because motivation is about being a motivational speaker. Remember when I said use seduction, use your gifts, you're a woman. You are supposed to be able to attract men. You're supposed to be able to use your charm, your charisma, your beauty, whatever your assets are. Conversation. Yeah, he wants someone to talk to. He does. Because when I ask what's the gift, what they're saying motivation. That's what you do. You have a skill. There's a skill you possess that needs to be shared. That's what they're saying you need to do in this situation in order to get the help. So what's the skill? It's your gift of gab. It's something, and maybe you're a good communicator. Maybe maybe he gonna like your conversation. He might be coming in like this, but then after he has a conversation with you, he gonna be like, oh no, you know what? I don't want to do her like that. That happened to me before. I've had people that had the intentions of taking advantage of me, and then when they got to know me, they're like, oh man, I'm not gonna do that to you. I thought you were like everybody else. You see what I'm saying? So there's a gift, but they're not making it fucking clear. They're saying he's going to help you, but they're saying don't have unrealistic expectations. So don't expect too much, or don't, because like I said, it's too good to be true, but set a realistic goal. So if he's saying he wants to help you, what do you need help with? Okay. It needs to be realistic, because whatever he's saying that he's going to do is unrealistic, but there is something he can do that's realistic. He can help you, but don't set your expectations up, because whatever it is that he's offering you, he wants investment, but it's going to be very unstable. That's why they're saying don't set up a high expectations, but there is something tangible that you can receive from this. Show me the gift. Yeah, I knew it. So yeah, 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 recognition. That's what I thought. Look at all these dollars. So they're doing it in code because they don't want me to. They want you. This is your lesson. I be getting in trouble telling y'all everything. Okay. Um, it's complicated. It's a test. It's not like, an easy yes or no. It's yeah, but yeah, he could give you something. He could spoil you, but you gotta not get played because he's gonna play you. So you gotta know how not to get played. Show me, yeah, main female, lovers, yeah, thief, journey. Show me his intent. Family room, thief. Oh, that's the bottom. Okay, let me move thief around. Adjudication, yeah, divine judgment. But I'm also seeing great fortune. What's the gift? Main male. A relationship. So if you make a good judgment call, you get a relationship, not necessarily with him. And he's in another relationship. We have concern, loss, poverty, lack consciousness. Yeah, that's your problem. This is your issue, lack consciousness. Um, House. Yeah, see, you need help moving into a home. That's what he needs to help you with. Share your concerns. He is looking at, so secret is that he is in some sort of partnership. I don't know what type of partnership this is, but there's a judgment call that needs to be made. Share your concerns. But there is another woman here. Can I ask a question? Let me use a different deck. I'm not talking to y'all. I'm talking to I'm talking to my guy, the whatever, however, whoever. I don't like to say my gods because I don't always feel like I'm talking to my gods. Okay, I'm thinking your guides are here, obviously, because they're your guides helping you on your journey. Tell me why this earth sign showed up in her reality. Why? Yeah. Tower. Yeah, moving you into paradise energy. Okay. Making good, healthy decisions. See, this is what the live was. See, if y'all was paying attention, healthy choice. And yeah, meeting someone new. You're meant to meet him. This is serendipity. But there's a caveat. Is there going to be anything tangible received through this partnership? A lesson. So you are going to help him break free of a karmic relationship. He has to come out of this relationship. That's your job. You're a catalyst. That's why you're motivation. Okay? So you're supposed to help him through motivation. Talk to him. Not fuck. Talk. How is she going to motivate him? Show me. Maybe a little sexy smexy. Yeah, date. Dating and evolving, healing the inner child growth. So this is teaching you both growth. Then we have breakup, separation, love call. He's broken up and he wants someone to talk to. See? But why is he coming in with deception? So the deception is the fact that he said his wife died. Maybe it's true, but maybe he's in another relationship. What's the deception about? Have faith, love is coming. Yeah. See, seduction. He has somebody else. So don't put all your eggs in one basket. They're not telling you they're saying there's something about a house. Show me if he's going to give her any. I see you getting money or stability from him or something. There's something about this connection that can lead to some sort of security. I'm not sure if you guys are supposed to develop a relationship, but I definitely see you talking to him. You're meant to motivate him. And I see him, his lesson is to leave. His whatever this codependency is, he needs to leave it. This earth sign. Tell me more about the earth sign. Yeah, see? Have an emotional attachment. He needs to go exploring. That's what he's doing. Universe's trust. Says yes. See, say yes to the things you think you can't do. See, he doesn't feel like he can leave that partnership. He's emotionally attached, or he hasn't moved on. Did his wife pass away, or was that a lie? Peacemaker. Spirit says be diplomatic. It says you're being called to be diplomatic. Show the diplomacy and approach the situation with a win-win attitude. But be prudent. Okay, be prudent. So that means don't be, just trusting everything. Yeah. So real estate, that's what you get out of it. That's your gift. A home or some sort of help with getting a home. Is it from him or after she learns the lesson? How did she acquire this new home? Yeah. After you learn this lesson. Justice. Show me. And then I'm also, yeah. Yeah, you're going to get your house. It may take some time though. Pathway is a year. Might take a year. Or maybe 2. I don't think it's going to take that long though. I don't clarify pathway for Lobster Girl. Cancer. Freedom, yeah. Freedom from being hurt. Loving yourself. Yeah, getting good karma. Yeah, you got to get this house. So interference, open up. Yeah, so there's other people. So maybe the people that are interfering may not, I don't know if it's a relationship person. It feels like it. Could be family. Yeah, spirit saying open up. There is hidden info. He's shy, trust issues, and more money. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna get the money. You're gonna get the moolah. They're not giving me too much. I'm not gonna lie. I'm basically I'm crying. He's a father. I'm crying because I'm trying to understand what the deception is. And he is lying. But there's an older woman here. I don't know who she is. It could be his mother, it could be a baby mother. But there's a contract, there's something here. Anything else she needs to know? What's the advice? What's the advice for her highest bid? Yeah, watch your thoughts. Sudden wealth. Watch your thoughts. Spirit says you're gonna. This is about not sabotaging this situation, because this situation leads you to partnership. So you may end up with this person because the outcome is partnership. I don't know how. I don't know if it's him, but definitely see a partnership. But you're not gonna. You have to see. You have to see the bigger picture, and this is not going to happen right away. This is going to take 1 to 2 years. If you're meant to be with this person, it's going to take 1 to 2 years. It feels like. I need to know. Give me more about the pathway card. Yeah, because there's healing. But see, sudden wealth is here. Yeah, wish fulfillment. Ooh. Ending of a difficult cycle, great fortune. Okay, beautiful. I'm scared to ask. Does she end up with the Taurus? Yes or no? Can I get a yes or no? Children, phone call. That's interesting. Does she end up with the Taurus? One-sided, maybe not. Hidden enemies. Yeah, he got kids. Yeah, hidden enemies. Father. He's a father. Confusion. I don't know. I don't think so. Too much confusion. Yeah, check phone. Let me see if there's anybody else coming through. Lust. Attraction. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You already know what time it is. Why he coming through? What does he want? Why is he here? Why is the Leo here? What does he want? Regret. Oh, so you might be ending up with this stupid ass Leo. Or maybe you need to cut him off. All right. Why the Leo? Why is the Leo here? Seeds. Next spring. What happens next spring? Saturn. Oh, damn. Yeah. You're ending up with this Leo next spring, or that's when he comes through with some sort of communication. Yeah, Spirit is saying you're being protected in divine timing. Yeah, the Leo's coming back. Next spring, that's what they showed me right here. See, he has to come out of denial. He has to learn the lesson. What is the Leo? What's the Leo to Miss Capri? What is his purpose? Jupiter, her blessing. But right now, there's a one-sided relationship. Why is he her blessing? Maybe her lesson. Jupiter in a track. Set your intentions high. Know that you deserve to receive love. What is he to her? The Leo. Yeah, your blessing. That's what I thought. I thought I read it right. But why is it saying false person, child, baby mama? Can we clarify that? Because this is like someone wants a new beginning. They're making an offer, but it's too good to be true. That's what this is reading like to me. Can I get a clarifier? Hidden info. Yeah. Open up. Same shit. Good karma. I wish things could be. Yeah, he's making an offer. That's what I thought. I love you. Trigger. Yeah, codependent. Yeah, the false person is his baby mama. Yeah, so yeah, he's your wish fulfillment. Show me who the false person is. I need you. Liar. The past. Yeah. See that? Show me, make it clear. Who is this false person? Water, jealousy, Virgo. Past life soulmate. So there's a Virgo here. Who's this Virgo? Past life soulmate fell right out. Unlearn. Yeah, he needs to unlearn. Who's the Virgo? The past. Who is she? Affected his self-esteem, a friend, fear because of a betrayal, social media, a hoe. We have Sagittarius, we have hate, manipulation, revenge, intervention. Yeah, the universe is trying to, yeah, this is a woman that's jealous of you. She's a hater. Who is she? She's under judgment. She could be a family member or another woman that he's dating. Okay, I'm gonna end it there. Yeah, the Taurus is here to help, but I don't know how. Be careful though. He's a liar and a sinner. He's hiding stuff, but he's here to help you with something, with some. So let him help you. Set a boundary and clean up. Okay, because you don't want to put yourself out there. Go ahead and clean up. Clean up, everybody, everywhere. Clean up, everybody, do your share. I used to sing that with my son to get him to clean. The reason why you might have some dark entities around you. They make you lazy. When you have attachments, they'll make you lazy. They'll make you not want to do nothing. They'll make you don't have no energy. And you might have that around you, so you need to cleanse. Okay, spiritual hygiene. You need to make a bath. I was thinking about making baths and selling them, but that's such much work. I got time. If you don't do stuff the right way, I don't be wanting to get entangled in all of that, because if certain things you're supposed to do certain times of the day, it has to be exact. And people just be doing shit and selling it, and they don't realize that they just don't realize certain stuff. So I don't dibble and I don't dabble. You should definitely need to do a cleanse. I wonder what the secret is. And who's the secret about? What's the secret? A child. Going to church. Why did I say going to church? I wanted to say court. But I said church. Going to church. What the fuck? Why? Going to church. I'm hearing, give me the da 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 Dun, 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 dun. What's that song? Take me to church. Listen to those lyrics. I don't know what that song's about. Privileged lady. Yeah. He got a third party pregnant? Who? This third party had an ex. Okay, so whoever he got pregnant, they thought that they were going to get married. I don't know if it's him or the woman that had this expectation. All right. So he had got somebody pregnant and she thought that he was going to marry her. And this is, I hate when they do this. A lot of you guys that they send to me, y'all got the same storyline as me. Anyways, none of y'all business. Lord have mercy. Yeah, someone that he got pregnant thought that he was going to marry them. But he didn't. He don't want to marry them. Or he didn't marry that woman. So what did she do to get this marriage? Because that's what her expectation was. See? Privileged lady is a third party, a community. Someone he fucked in the community. He got her pregnant. So she's thinking, oh my God. Oh my God. Who's going to know? Nobody's going to know. Yeah. She's like, someone's telling her, he's telling her nobody's going to know. And she's like, I'm pregnant. Somebody's going to ask me who my baby daddy is. Nobody's going to know. I'm literally hearing this in my head and I'm seeing the conversation. And she's like, I don't want to keep my baby a secret. I don't want to. She's like, I thought we was going to be together. Nobody's going to know. He's telling her to keep it on low. He's telling her to keep this a secret. He's telling her, I'm going to break up with her. Wait, give me time. He lying. He not going to break up with the baby, the other one. What the fuck is this? Nah, he not. He wanted just to be lovers. He didn't want to get her pregnant. Now his life is complicated. Who am I reading about? Is this the Leos or the Taurus? What the fuck? Somebody sleeping in my bed. The air sign is a Libra, but I did get Gemini earlier. Somebody's taking my place. Somebody's sleeping in my bed. Okay. Sorry, that comes with my gift. And I haven't heard that song in years. So, oh, fuck. So the truth is that he was married and he was fucking somebody and got caught. Now the wife want a divorce, or she did divorce him. But he's telling you she died. She ain't died. Show me. Give me another song. Yeah, see? Ooh. Wish fulfilled, twin flame, chaser, toxic new beginning, take a chance. Yeah. Denial, kindness. Yeah, be kind. Give him a chance. So somebody, now they're telling me too that he found out. Somebody found out that somebody was sleeping with the same sex, but I don't know who. Because they're giving me multiple messages. So I don't know who. I'm not quite sure just yet. So show me who. Tell me who first, please. Okay, they're showing me the ending, the breakup. They're showing me the conflict, the fighting. But I need to know who I'm reading for. Mother of Wands and the Son of Pentacles. Show me the masculine. He's trapped. Why? Because of the Daughter of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. He started a new commitment. He's stuck. He got somebody pregnant. Uh-huh. Yeah, he's in a relationship. Who am I? Who is this? Mother of Cups. So they're showing me two earth signs, and they're showing me a fire sign female. Okay. Show me the Taurus. Make it make sense, please. Yeah, set your intentions high. Know that you deserve to receive love. This is a one-sided relationship. It's gonna be one-sided, but I feel like he's in a one-sided relationship with his mother of wands, which is a controlling woman. Yeah, he needs to know that he could do better than her. He can find true love. Show me the. So, how does he feel? How does the Taurus feel about Capri? What's his true feelings? Wow. Okay, this is so interesting because obviously you just met him, right? Look at this. Look at this community. Look at what it's saying. You just met him. So let's make this make sense. Says someone wants another chance to make things right, forgiveness. You're probably thinking, what the fuck? But let me explain why that is. This is a past life soulmate. Show me. Yeah. We got deception, we got stress, lovers, magic. I knew it. I knew it was gonna come out. Soulmate, engagement. That's what that marriage is. That's what this is right here. Someone wants, so he's engaged. We have manifest truth, needs for balance and rising. Yeah, that's what it is. He's engaged. That's the deception. And it could be because okay, so they're showing me that someone's doing spell work. But I want to know. I want to know because sometimes I be think. Sometimes when I'm doing readings, they'll throw in some other stuff, right? So here's the problem here with this whole situation. Whoever he got pregnant or whoever he was dealing with is expecting to get married, and they're using because it's stuff didn't happen the way they thought. Someone's going using spell work. They're trying to bind him, trap him. Okay, or that's what they did. They trapped him with a baby, expecting marriage, expecting whatever. So when I ask how does he really feel about Capri, they telling me he wants another chance, he wants forgiveness. This is for the person that he cheated on because he just met Capri. But he's telling Capri that his wife is dead. Water, a message from a masculine. Which one? A rebirth. I feel like this is the fire sign. Which one is this? Who's messaging her? Who she's communicating with? Show me the sign so that I can wrap this up. Y'all get on my nerves. I know it's the masculine. Which one? What the fuck? Like, how many times have y'all heard me say which one, right? Like, I know, like, what the hell? Test. I know that lesson. I know that. I just want to know which one. God damn, confusion. What the fuck? Tribal, beef con artist, cancer, interference, family, more money, trust issue. Fuck. Oh my God. Okay. I'm asking about the Taurus. I'm gonna just assume this is a Taurus. Why? But it doesn't make sense. I get the confusion, thief, con artist, and the travel. I get the interference. I get the masculine wanting to apologize. I get the test, the lesson. But I know that there's somebody else here and they're doing it on purpose. They don't want to tell me who. Maybe because I already know who, but I'm questioning. Oh, God, they get on my nerves. I'm just trying to confirm. Okay, because I need to make sure that I'm warning her against the right person. But y'all not even wanting to make it clear. Five of Swords. They want you to because they want you to use discernment, not by sight, but by faith. The Emperor in reverse. So they just keep saying the masculine, but they're not telling me which one, even though I kind of know which one it is. Unrequited love is coming towards you. This is Taurus, okay? But the whole I'm sorry and all that shit don't make no fucking sense unless it's a prediction. Unless this is you find out the truth through social media and then he is apologizing, telling you, okay, because he's telling you that whoever, like I said, maybe his wife did die, but there is somebody else here. I promise you. There's another bitch here. Show me his relationship status. He's in a relationship. Fucking, I'm sorry. I was going to say a really bad word. He's in a relationship. I mean, I know I'm reading this shit right. The fuck? Oh, or did she leave him for somebody else? Because he's heartbroken. Oh no. Heartbroken girl was snake in the snake. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Did she leave him for another man? And he acted like she's dead. What the hell? Make it make sense. Please tell me which one of these people is engaged. I got to go. Who got engaged? Him or the supposedly dead wife? Patience. Okay. Make it make sense. Which one? Hell, yeah. There's a female Aries. Yeah, it is an Aries. Hurt because of all the lies. So. All right. Someone stole somebody. Somebody sleeping in my bed. Somebody's taking my place. And whoever's taking this person's place, this person's hurt as fuck, because that's the song that they sent to me. I don't know who sings. I think Jagged Edge. Somebody's taking my place. Ooh, somebody's sleeping in my bed. I don't know the rest of the words. Damn. Someone took somebody's person. This person's engaged, but I can't figure out for sure, because the masculine is here and wanting to apologize to someone. Girl, this shit is making me mad. I ain't gonna fucking lie to you, because I'm trying to make sense of the apology. I'm trying to make sense, because it could be him saying, I want another chance when you find out the fucking truth. But is this going to be happening in the future? Maybe they'll tell me who. Maybe they'll show sympathy and give me the truth and show me, because it could be the Leo came up. Well, let's just say that whoever's doing the dirt is getting bad karma. Ooh, that's bad. That's really bad. See, phone call, low vibrational, mother, obstacle, reconciliation. Aha. There you go. Okay, I was missing it. So whoever left wants to come back. So the masculine is talking to you, but there's some sort of reconciliation with somebody else that they broke up with that's trying to reel them back in. That's the obstacle. That's going to be the problem. See, because you see, this masculine needs to take a chance and this cycle because of this deception. I feel like the feminine is the one that hurt him. Yeah. Soul tie. See? The feminine hurt him. He needs to cut her off. That's why you need to motivate him. So you need to communicate with him. Yeah. See, relationships reflect our wounds because you guys are trauma bonding, teaching him about love and self-love. Both of you guys are learning. You'll have fun with him. Keep it lighthearted. Don't take it too serious, and don't set up an expectation. See, he don't feel good enough. You don't feel good enough. Also, fear, self-sabotage. Anything else? Yeah, healing. See, healing the broken heart, freedom from a toxic relationship or addiction. Lots of chemistry, but this relationship is not. There may not be no practical foundation because he has to heal. But the only thing they need you to do, yeah, I know that. Shit. What was that card? Reconciliation. Okay, why did reconciliation fall on the floor? Show me. That's why karmic came out. Yeah, setting a boundary. See, so that he can move on from this soulmate. See, karmic. See that? Because I was trying to understand. Okay. One more question. Spirit. Trust, completion. Someone is holding back. Virgo, Libra, social media, betrayal, friend, and fear. Sixth house. Yeah. And Libra is the balancer. Okay, good. All right, good. Overcoming the betrayal, overthinking about it. Yeah, perfect. High honor. Good. And then we have false person. Show me. That's what I thought. Yeah, he better cut her off. She just wants his money. Okay. They give me a lot. I don't know why. They don't want you. Okay, so what they want you to know is that there is a little bit of deception. I was prying. Unfortunately, I was being nosy. So, because I was trying to figure out why the Leo was showing up. The Leo's gonna hit you up again. Okay. By the way, so some of this may be tied to the Leo. I still don't have a clear distinction. But what you need to know, because they don't want me to give you a clear distinction. It's your test. But I want you to know that the Leo's going to hit you up. I guarantee you that this Leo is going to hit you up. And I want to say, overthinking. Yeah, message of concern. He's getting some sort of disappointing news, so he's going to hit you up. How long? Give me a time frame, just so she could be prepared. Hold on. Okay, good luck is on the way. It's a positive card. It is a very good card, actually. Great fortune indicates new opportunities in job matters or simply satisfaction from daily work. It also announces new perspectives and improvements in relationship matters. Timing relates to daylight hours in summer. So this summer. So this is literally a couple of days from now. Summer solstice is the 21st. So I want to say give or take a week, maybe 2 weeks, you're going to hear from him. But it's an auspicious. Remember, I said that these are opportunities, even though there's deception, but there's an opportunity. But you have to see the opportunity. Aces are fleeting. A lot of people don't realize when you get an Ace of Pentacles or Ace of Wands, Ace or whatever, they're fleeting. They show up, they could show up and you could miss it. It could be something very simple, very small. So this is why I'm telling you guys, learn. I know because of all the missed opportunities that I've been through. So this is how I know how to identify them. I'm telling you guys. You got to know how to navigate and work with people. Okay, you got to know how to work with people, especially manipulative people. So the Leo's going to reach out to you, okay, during the summer. I ask, and it is a good opportunity. It's auspicious. Not necessarily for you to be with him, but whatever it is bringing in great fortune. See? Leadership and recognition. I'm telling you, but Spirit says easy does it. This is risky, but if you follow the guidance, windfall, wheel of fortune for you. Spirit says still be cautious. Wait till you get the green light from Spirit. Spirit says you're going to be comfortable, living comfortably, or you're needing to get out of your comfort zone. Okay. And as far as that Taurus is concerned, the only thing that I could say about him is he got a lot going on. He's lying about something. Anything else about the Taurus, he's going to give you money and you better fucking take it. But just know that you still got something better coming. Okay. And like I said, it's just about how you communicate. Tell him your needs, tell him your concerns. Closed mouths don't get fed. You heard that? Don't have sex with him. Don't be meeting up with him in a place where you don't feel safe. All right, I'm gonna end it there. Really, for real this time. For real. But in the summertime, the Leo's coming back. My nose is like doing some weird shit. I'm not looking, so hopefully nobody ain't booked because I'm not doing no more readings tonight. Y'all gonna have to wait tomorrow. I had to really tap into that one. My sinus is like, what the hell? And my nose was doing that itchy thing. Oh, shit. That was very interesting. But remember, I told you the spell is broken. So that spell that lady did to try to get him to marry her, or the what she did to get him to marry her, because one person tried and one person succeeded with the marriage, and it could have been in the past or recently, but that spell is broken. There's a breakup, and you're gonna reconcile, and that's for the collective in general. Anybody that is in alignment with that spell, like their person was put under a spell, you're gonna be triggered when they come back. You're gonna be like, man, I don't fucking trust you, bitch. I don't want no parts of you, bitch. You know, you're gonna have that bass in your voice, but Spirit's saying, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Queen Bee. Exactly. Where you been, Queen Bee? Where you been, Donna? I was thinking about you. It's like the universe knows. I was about to email you and ask you what's wrong with you. You good, baby? I was just thinking about you. I said, man, let me just email Donna because I don't be seeing you. I don't know if you work late or you just, honey. I was like, damn, let me check on Donna. So that's weird. And you just showed up in the chat. I literally was thinking about you like 4 hours ago. 4 hours. You guys, I'm not doing these lives no more. Y'all got me on here for 4 hours. He did? What song did he sing? What song did he send you? That's interesting. Tell me the song. Because I was hearing another song in my head, but I couldn't figure out the lyrics. It was another song by Jagged Edge. It's not You and I. I don't know if it's that song. Lately, I would die for you. Okay. But it's another song I was playing. I can't. They're old songs. How does that song go? Oh, duh. How you gonna tell me? Maybe you can give me the lyrics. I don't know that song. I was hearing the song, but I know the melody, but I don't know the song that well. But anyways, child. Girl, what the fuck? That storyline, I don't even know. I'm hoping. Listen, I don't want nobody. I don't want nobody contacting me with 10 baby mamas. I don't want no parts. I don't want no parts of that. Cause I could feel it in my system. You know how you could feel stuff? I feel somebody trying to come by me. Because I already had a couple of people from my past hit me up. You feel me? I feel like somebody's trying to come and contact me. Like we good old friends, we good buddies. I feel it. I'm ready too. I'm ready. Look at this shit. I need something to put this. I don't got nothing to hold these cards. I don't like that. Now I gotta find. I like cards. That's why I like cards that come in boxes, bro. This is not cute. All right, let me go to sleep. Bye. We'll talk tomorrow. Thank you for anyone that donated. If I didn't get back to you, to say thank you for your donation for the reading. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Thank y'all for listening and talking with me. Well, that's your boo. That's your boo, girl. Bye. Bye, everyone. Good night.